For today's stream, we're going to be climbing Mount Pajamaja, Pajamaja, however you want to pronounce it, up to interpretation. But that's the plan. We'll be climbing the mountain. Should be getting the high jump and maybe another ability or two for traversal, which is pretty sick. Tender cutlets. Climbing makes strong. We reach the top. Tender cutlets are beef, steak, huge hams. We made a massive mistake. That's fair. What's up, Eric? Strong arms are like strong rock. You train with massive bros and look. The puny rock. Don't be puny. Right, so we're going after the Dreamstone, which is supposedly somewhere around here. I'm assuming that Antasma's taken up... Well, Antasma and Bowser have taken up camp here. Yeah, that's what I was saying last time, too. It's cool that they brought that back, the red and green tutorial bros. And it's fitting that they're a species that's from the Bean Kingdom, too. Gate is famous spot on mountain. Is mighty gate. You are big muscles if you can open. This wire's a little bit twisted. Even massive's not muscles enough. Someday we are muscles enough. And then we are climbing to top. Wait, so I like how they advertised this mount. I guess it was a mountain tour. Did the tour ever say it was guaranteed to go to the top? Because that was a lie. I'm sure they're gonna force me to explore, probably, but... Or there's gonna be a high jump thing that I can't pass. Or spin jump. Okay, even better. Oh, we can jump to our deaths. Cool. So lately I've been messing around with the Ocarina of Time PC port. That was bad. I guess I have to hit it while it's swaying. Okay. And that project is really neat. I think it's... Just playing that game at 60 plus FPS, I have it set to like 90 or whatever, is very cool and is pretty much all that game needs, in my opinion. And HD textures and models and stuff, but like, it really doesn't need much. But that's coming from someone who grew up with it somewhat, so. Also, we need to hammer these guys, I bet. But it's cool. I kind of can't wait for Majora's Mask to be finished decompiling, because as far as I can tell, it's really close. Like, they're close to being done on that project. But I actually have an idea for a Zelda-related video that I want to do, where I'll touch on that at a later date. What are the high rolls gonna be? Not here. Defense. Stash. Let's go for stash here. What's my opinion of the game so far? I think mechanically, I think I like this game the best, probably. Support Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask now that the 3DS online service is down. Yeah, I agree. I think as many games in said series should be as accessible as possible. That's a very wordy way to put it, but at the same time, I guess since I do have a gaming PC, I'm pretty content with just seeing where the PC port kind of goes. Because if you look at what Super Mario 64 Plus, or sorry, wait, yeah, Super Mario 64 Plus has going on, if they do a similar thing with Ocarina and Majora, maybe even both in the same executable, like, that's gonna be the definitive way to play. Forever. Because Nintendo's, like, never gonna... I never say never, but I doubt Nintendo's gonna do anything, like, major to those games. And I guess I could see them remastering the 3DS versions and getting them to run at 60 FPS, but... Yeah, I agree. Story-wise, I'm not really super into it. But the gameplay and combat and stuff has been really fun, to the point where I'm not really too upset that there's not a whole lot of story stuff going on. What are my hopes for the Switch? Do you mean like how so? Like as far as new hardware? Or as far as what I want them to do for the rest of the Switch's life cycle? Because as far as new hardware is concerned, it's really just like... Oh wait, can we not do this yet then? Also, it says there's one. That's weird. Okay, I guess this one can't be done yet. Switch 2. 60 FPS on at least all first-party games. Like, that to me is a must. I don't really care too much about how high the resolution gets. If they can use DLSS, like NVIDIA DLSS, because the Switch runs on an NVIDIA GPU as far as I know. And so if they're going to have DLSS technology, which essentially allows the game to run at a lower resolution, but then it's able to bump... It's hard to explain. It's like... It, like, artificially bumps the resolution up, but perceivably it's the equivalent of playing at 4K, even though the game's not running at 4K. Something along those lines. So I could see something like that happening. I don't know... I mean, if the Switch 2 can hit 4K 60 with DLSS, I mean, that would be huge. But even if it's just like 1080p 60, I'd be perfectly fine with that. Although, again, it would be nice if like the dock could allow you to play upscaled with DLSS or something, or if there was some way to bump up resolution when you hook it up to a higher resolution screen. Whereas in handheld, I'd probably just see it being 1080p. Because the screen's a lot smaller. I'm not gonna do these just yet because I kind of doubt we can do much with them. But yeah, those are my main hopes for the system. That's what would get me on board. If I could play every... Oh, and backwards compatibility, of course. Like, I want all of my games that I own on Switch to carry over to the next system. Which you would think would be a no-brainer, but this is Nintendo we're talking about, so you just never know. But that's what I'm hopeful for, though. Because the games they put out are pretty consistently quality. Not all of them are for me, necessarily. I skip out on a lot of Nintendo stuff these days, but... enough exclusives ever released on Switch that warranted me buying one. And I have no doubts that'll continue to be the case. with the Switch 2. Now, whether or not, well, if it's backwards compatible and I could play my existing games at 4K 60, hypothetically, or at least 1080 60 or something, then that would maybe be enough of a selling point to get me on board even without a robust launch lineup, but I kind of feel like the launch lineup might be insane. Because I feel like they're holding a lot of stuff. If the Yakuza series gets ported to Switch 2, I think a lot of series and games that aren't currently on Switch, I think, will get put on the successor. It's just a matter of like there not being so much of an incentive, especially because the Switch can only handle so much. Although, granted, I feel like the Switch could probably handle some of the earlier Yakuza games. I don't... Because, like, The Witcher 3 is on there, and it works somehow, so... And it teaches the spin jump, probably. Yeah, I would imagine if Nintendo can keep up the momentum, or really, I can't tell if the momentum's died down or not. I haven't like looked at numbers or anything, but don't skip out on Mario RPG series like Paper Mario, Mario Luigi. Yeah, for sure. I think, I mean, as many opportunities as there are to revive old franchises, I think the better. I really want a new Kid Icarus game. I would have settled for a remaster of Uprising, but at this point it's like, just make a new one. I would settle for a remaster of Uprising, though, because that game's great. It just needs to get off the 3DS. That's how I feel about a lot of 3DS titles, though. But yeah, as far as software, I'm really not super picky. But I do want to see series like F-Zero and Star Fox I don't really care that much about, but I mean, it definitely does deserve a second chance. Zero came out like, what, 10 years ago or something? Was that 2014 or 2015? Something like that. It's been 10 years, it's like, okay. I think people understand that Zero was a fluke, but then again, it's like, I feel like much of the sentiment around Star Fox as a series, and this is coming from someone who's only played 64, I've dabbled with the first one maybe, but I played Assault for the first time last year. I think that's it. I've never played Adventures, I've never played Command, I didn't play Zero for Star Fox, and so I can't say that I care too much about the series, but it's also like, I feel like the general sentiment around that series is like 64 is the best one, and they haven't quite really captured it since. So it's almost like, how many times are you supposed to try to make a game better than Star Fox 64 and not do it before you shelve the series and just call it like a legacy series or whatever? Granted, that series has been kind of done dirty over the years either. Also, I mean. Like to imagine the bros were just humoring them with the spin jump. Since BIS shows they do. Yeah, it is interesting. This very, very Metroid, where somehow Samus just doesn't retain any power-ups from game to game. Sometimes there's one or two, but most of the time. Why remaster? Why not just port it to the Switch 2? Well, it's gonna need a remaster just because it's a very low-res game. So like it would require more than just a port straight up. They would have to, they would sell it as a remaster. Not just because of the graphics, but also like control-wise, it's gonna need to be adjusted. They need to put it on twin sticks instead of like single stick plus touchscreen, because it did support the Circle Pad Pro, which was the right stick expansion abomination thing for the 3DS, but that was only for left-handed players. That wasn't for dual analog. You make it a twin stick shooter, and that's it. that's pretty much it. Maybe you can alter the melee combat to be less focused on the reticle or something, and make it a little bit more just like a regular melee combat system. It's really the control scheme that's the main problem. I mean, I toughed through it to play the game because the game was great, but I'm not going to say that the control scheme was the best. And I've already pitched my idea for a new F-Zero game several times. Just make it Yakuza. Like, literally just make a Yakuza game in Mute City. That's it. Like, dude, that'd be so fucking sick. I'd pay $100 for something like that, straight up. Like 70, 60? I'd pay way more than that for something like that, man. And I'm not even a big F-Zero fan, necessarily. And I haven't really played much of Yakuza either, but it's just something about that combination sounds super sick. It just like makes sense to me. You could definitely do that T-rated too, because Nintendo's not going to want to do M-rated stuff, I would assume. M-rated F-Zero would be fucking sick though. I kind of want to see Fire Emblem delve into M-rated stuff, but that's not going to happen. Yeah, I mean, F-Zero 99 is like an adaptation of the Super Nintendo F-Zero, so like, I'm glad that game popped off as much as it did. And I'm assuming it's still available. It's not like a Mario 35 thing where they took it down. But that's definitely the type of game where they're testing the waters to see if like either a remake of GX or a new entry in the series would work out. But no, we need like a truly new F-Zero game, because it's been so long since something like actually new. Yeah. How do I know this is the real Luigi, though? We're gonna have a Mr. Meeseeks situation with all the Luigis. It ate my input because I was already like off the ledge. T-rated Mario game would be interesting. I don't know what they would do necessarily that would warrant that, though. The series is so cartoony that, like, you can kind of get away with a lot while still retaining the E or E10 plus rating or whatever. Although I remember back in the day when Melee was rated T and, like, freaking out over that. I don't really understand why. It's not like there's blood or anything, but I guess it's pretty violent, I guess, but like, isn't Smash Ultimate E10? Have I played Pokemon Unbound and Radical Red? I've dabbled with Radical Red here and there. Not for a little while, though. And then Unbound, I feel like I probably played some of Unbound, but I don't remember very much about it. Mario gets a few cuts and bruises or something, right? They go super anime with it, where like he gets a scratch on his face, and then he like turns towards the camera and like a little drop of blood goes down and he gets pissed off. That's what motivates him to fight back or some shit. I don't know. But more so, I think that the series that I'd like to see branch like a little bit above the current age bracket is like Zelda and Fire Emblem. And I mean, the newer Zelda games do okay. I'm assuming they're E10. I don't pay attention to ESRB ratings much because it's like pretty irrelevant to me. But I do know that Nintendo games tend to like almost never go, if ever go, to an M rating. How sick would an M-rated Metroid game be, though? Like, they don't necessarily need it, but I mean... Oh, nice. Yeah, like Metroid, Zelda, and Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem especially... I mean, it's not like they need to show super bloody, violent stuff necessarily, but it would be nice to have the option, at least for certain cutscenes, to like really bring home like the tragedy of certain moments, especially if they're going to remake some of the older games, which are a lot heavier in their subject matter. Although Three Houses was pretty heavy in its subject matter, but I think it did a good job for being, I'm assuming, T-rated. That's me being modest, though, because I fucking love Three Houses. I just need to play it again. Giant pillow. Zelda makes a lot of sense. Could see it happening. Right, Twilight Princess is the main one that comes to mind. Is Majora's Mask? I guess Majora's Mask is rated T. Probably? I don't know. I mean, that game freaked me out when I was a kid. Then again, I'm sure there's plenty of E-rated games that are freaky in some sense. And like E10 didn't exist at the time. The first E10 Plus game I remember seeing was Shadow the Hedgehog in 05. Little butter patties. And I remember that because I was 9 years old when Shadow the Hedgehog came out, I think. And I felt like... It's so stupid, but it's like I felt like such a badass being allowed to play it. Even though it was E10 Plus, it was like, ooh, I'm a year younger than the rating says. What a badass. Even though I'd been playing Melee already, and that's rated T. But as I was saying before, I don't really know why Melee was rated T, like, at all. It's odd. But shout out to Twilight Princess. My number one. My forever number one. That's the thing I've thought about well, something I think about every so often too, is like... The possibility or lack thereof of your favorite game in a given series being dethroned. And it's like, with certain series, I just don't ever see it happening. Partially because of the direction that certain series have taken. So like Zelda, for instance, it's like, unless the dungeons stop being bad in the newer games, and they go back to like actually good dungeons, then I don't see Twilight Princess being dethroned. It was gonna be, yeah, right, it was gonna be rated, Shadow the Hedgehog was gonna be rated T. But then I think it was around that time that they were implementing E10 Plus, or maybe that was one of the games that pushed them to actually create that rating. Because it wasn't bloody. I mean, the aliens would explode with like green blood. Like Twilight Princess had, was it purple blood or something? For some of the creatures? Like the Dekubabas and stuff. But yeah, I don't see Twilight Princess ever getting dethroned, for me, personally at least, because obviously... Though I wish that game was available to more people. The thing is, I'm not super wild about the remaster. for a few reasons, but... And I think that's part of the reason... I think I've talked about this before, how Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD both had, like, Miiverse functionality and stamps and shit like that are literally, like, have no reason to be there. Especially now that the Wii U is done, so it's like... that needs to be removed and replaced with something, or just, like, reverted to back to what it was originally. Granted, that's not I don't think that's a ton of work in the grand scheme of things to get those features changed or removed for the sake of a Switch release, but that's probably part of it. Is they know it's not just a simple port job like with some of the other games. And like 3D World kept the stamps, but it's just like the equivalent of any other collectible, really. Like even though they're not functional, I think they're cool. And plus, I think they added color to them maybe in the Switch version for 3D World. Oh. Are they gonna just show don't tell this? No way. Wait, they're capable of, like, a decent tutorial? No dialogue? A tutorial with no dialogue? Wow. Oh, wait, I fucked up. Wait. Yeah, we're good. No, we're not. Fuck. Okay. Whatever, we get 50 coins, that's fine. Shadow was swearing. He just said damn, though, but that was one of those things that was not going to keep it rated E. Oh, wait. Oh, it has a different starting point, I see. Oh, that's just it. Okay. Yeah, because it goes down and then it goes back up. We got it. Lit. Nice. I don't know if this was the portion of the game that I stopped playing. I think it was probably past this. Oh, I see. The other pillows also access the same area. Like some of the ones earlier, I think. But yeah, a dialogue-less tutorial in a game like this? In a Mario and Luigi game of this era? It's very uncommon, but I appreciate it. Yeah, for sure. For sure. It's just like... We've talked about this before, where it's like... There's a ton of kids' games that, granted, maybe tended to be a little too obtuse back in the day, but... I just feel like some games go a little too far, even if they are trying to include kids. It's like, do you really need to ask 2 or 3 times, like, are you sure? Are you sure you understand what to do? I don't know, it's kind of a complicated issue because I also don't know how many kids these days are actually playing console games. Plus, this game is like 10 years old, so it's not really the same as talking about modern games, but... But I would much prefer if the tutorials were like the one we just had for that minigame, instead of Starlo having to pop out and be like, hey, do this thing, blah blah blah, and like reiterating it several times, and then asking, do you understand, like 2 or 3 times. Oh, shit. Send us up? Okay. Ah, shit. Damn. Okay. If I had just held left, it would have... I think I would have made it. That's not gonna work. Fine, I'll wait. What? Okay, good. I was like, there's no way. Right. Yeah. So we got the tornado going. Oh, no, wait, what? Oh, I see. Okay. I forgot I could press B for a mid-air jump. Do that. Nice. We'll hit this. Sick. Ba-da-ba-ba. These pillows are... These, like, pillow puzzles are kind of cool. If I had, like, one complaint, or if I had one criticism of them, is that some of these animations are kind of long for how many you're supposed to do throughout the game. Like it's one of those things where every little animation adds up. It's like in the PS1 Final Fantasies, right? You've got like the battle starts, it fades to black, and they gotta do like the whole animation thing. And then the camera pans around the battle before you're able to make your inputs, and like, it's like all of these theatrical things that, while cool, it's like, you do it 10, 20, 50, 100 times, and it's like, okay, I get it. It's not gonna work. This is a little bit less egregious, because it's not like I'm saying it about the random battles necessarily, but there's definitely some animation stuff where I'm like, I'm seeing like, okay, a second could be cut here, a second could be cut there, and those seconds add up to being pretty substantial by the end, given how many you're doing. Ah, so that's a little side quest thing, neat. I don't have the high jump yet. Assuming they're gonna teach it to us here. Shit. Some SMT Nocturne shit. Large bro lacks beef. Large bro is side salad. I show you side salad. Cannon beef. Cannon beef. Luigi, there's no fallout damage in this game. You're fine. Dude, imagine a Mario game with fall damage. That'd be something else. Oh lord, they're actually just gonna make us fall this entire time. Nice. Mario Souls or something like that. We just stand on the valve and spin, right? Probably. Can I... Or no, I guess we hit it from the side, okay. Sick. Oh, I see. And then we leave out this way. Just making sure those rocks aren't breakable. Shortcut. Whatever. Where the hell could they have gone, though? If the gate's blocked off, it's like... I do think it's funny Luigi's actually getting a nap. Like, he's legitimately getting to sleep on this vacation. Oh shit. Some kind of minigame thing. Red coins or something? Oh no, just hit the blocks. And then on this... oh. I assumed it was going to be on the far right. It was not. What's interesting to me is how loud the music is compared to the sound effects. I feel like that's pretty uncommon. And usually it's one of those things Nintendo doesn't allow you to adjust. I don't know if I said it about Metroid Dread, but it was one of those things where I kind of wish you could turn down the sound effects in Metroid Dread because I feel like it's a little on the loud side. Or no, it was Samus Returns or something. Yeah, I think Samus Returns was the one. I think Dread was better about it. Wait. Oh, I see. So just hit the... I do like the remixes when you enter the dream world, though. That's always a fun thing. When when areas have like thematic musical connections, I think that's fun. Oh yeah, I did jump into, I was playing a little bit of Mega Man 11 again. I didn't do a full playthrough, but it was one of those games where I looked at the achievement list and I was like, is there anything I can clean up? So I knocked out, like, I don't know, 16 or 17 achievements in a few hours or whatever the other day. That was pretty fun. I still have some reservations about that game. Like, technically it's probably the best Mega Man classic game just by virtue of difficulty modes and playstyle options and the level design's good, and the boss fights are good, and it's all generally really well made. But it's one of those where I can't quite put my finger on it, but it's not like something a game that I'm like over the moon in love with either. But that might just be Mega Man Classic kind of generally. At this point, although I'm probably more fond of 9 and 10, even though technically they are lacking in gameplay features and stuff like that. Like, that's an objective measure, is that they're missing things that were in 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Well, like, and 3 with the slide. But it's mostly the slide and the charge shot not being there. But I almost feel like Mega Man 9 and 10 kind of thrive in their simplicity. Like, because of it. But a lot of the customization, quality of life things, and whatnot in Mega Man 11 are great. And I do think like a sizable part of why 11 doesn't like resonate super strongly with me is because I'm not like super fond of the in-engine art style. I think the concept art and like the way Mega Man looks in the box art and the concept art for Mega Man 11 is excellent, and like how he should look, in my opinion. That particular version of Mega Man. But in the game, it's like something about it. You can just tell that it's a lower budget title, which is not inherently a bad thing. But it makes me more than ever want Mega Man 12 and like future Mega Man projects to be allowed a larger budget. What's going on here? Wait a second. I was like, okay. I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here, though? It's still good, though. Like, if anyone's curious about the Mega Man Classic games, 11 is easily the best starting place. I think it's like $30, which might seem a little bit steep if you're unsure about it, so... You could wait for a sale. I mean, it's like 5 or 6 years old at this point, so I can't imagine it... I would imagine it goes on sale pretty regularly, probably. Yeah, at least he doesn't look like... Yeah, he doesn't look like Mighty Number 9, at least. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, if they could translate that concept art style into the 3D render... I mean, I would actually maybe prefer a hand-drawn kind of aesthetic. If they're not going to do pixel art, then I think hand-drawn... You know, something, not the same art style as Hollow Knight, but Hollow Knight is a prominent hand-drawn side-scroller. I think that would be pretty fucking cool. You know, Sonic Superstars was originally going to be hand-drawn or something. I don't know how true that is. I'd heard that somewhere. Like, that was the initial thing, and then they were like, thought it wouldn't have as much appeal or something, which is ironic, because I feel like Superstars... In the trailers, I thought Superstars looked pretty good, and then the more I saw of it after launch, I was like, I don't know. Especially for $60, like, I don't know about that. Like, Mario Wonder's different, because not only aesthetically is that game really appealing, but gameplay-wise it's really solid as well. So that's one where I'm like, $60 seems warranted. It's definitely not because Sonic Superstars is a side-scroller. I think that's a dumb argument. To be like, oh, it's you play in 2D, so $20 max. It's like, shut the fuck up. It really just depends on the level of quality, generally. And I feel like Superstars, it doesn't look like something that I would personally want to spend $60 on. And so I didn't. But I just think it's interesting. If it is true that it was going to be hand-drawn originally, I'm like, I'd like to see more of that. Because as much as I love pixel art, especially when going back to older games, I do think that the pixel art look, which there's many different looks you can achieve with pixel art, but especially in the indie space, I feel like it is a little bit tired, like overused. And I understand it, like I understand why they do it, but there have been times where I have wrote off certain indie games because they just kind of have a generic pixel art style. And to me, like, art style and visuals, to an extent, are important to me in games. I don't need everything to look like Red Dead Redemption 2 or anything like that, but in fact, I think that would be kind of boring if everything looked super hyper-realistic like that. Works for some games, but I don't need that. But it just needs to be, if I'm gonna be if I'm gonna be looking at a video game, right? And there is the game portion too, right? But the video component is something that I think some people are willing to dismiss. But it's like, if I'm gonna be staring at this thing for potentially dozens of hours, I want it to look good. Thankfully, there's a number of ways to make a game look good that aren't just going for hyperrealism. I think that's what most people are saying when they complain about graphics being the focal point, and I definitely agree as far as the hyper-realistic thing. Like, just kind of looking at Sony first party generally, just visually. Like, there's not a whole lot of distinction going on there. Which is something that I guess I do appreciate about Nintendo games, is they do experiment with art style a lot more. Which is not something you often see in the AAA space these days, because Sony is not the only one who is guilty of that. It's most AAA publishers. It kind of depends, though, because like Capcom has a pretty wide range. Sega just owns a lot of properties that you wouldn't think. Like they acquired Atlas maybe 10 years ago or something, right? Maybe a little bit more than 10 years ago, but it's not something that they started out owning. Oh wait, I did a tornado, obviously. I think that's part of the reason why. It's not the main reason, but it is a reason why I am pretty into the Megami Tensei franchise, with Persona and SMT and all the different sub-series that are in there. Because a lot of the games are pretty visually distinct, which is cool. Like Persona kind of has its look, Mainline kind of has its look, and even then there's distinctions between like Nocturne and SMT4 and SMT5 and Strange Journey and stuff like that. There are some pillows back at the entrance that I can probably go back and do, but Such crazy. A healing fountain or what? Is amazing. Dies really, you try drinking. At your own risk. This is gonna be some Mother 3 shit. First I want to check what's, Oh, nothing. We still don't have high jump. Which is interesting. I find that kind of odd. Assuming high jump is even a thing. It seems like it would be, because there are a lot of high platforms that I can't reach. Not yet. Oh yeah, and the, I think I mentioned this last time maybe, but the member emotes are getting worked on. First sweet taste of and lovely scent of the water courses through Mario and Luigi's bodies, plunging them into a deep sleep. Yeah, so this is some, like, Earthbounder Mother 3 shit. A pleasant smell wafts into their noses and pulls them from their deep slumber. This is literally Earthbound. That's fun. Lured by the wonderful scent, Mario and Luigi press forward, their bodies feeling oddly light. Their legs flex into the earth, their mustaches flutter like gossamer in the mountain breeze. The smell grows stronger, they travel for great leagues, or do they barely travel at all? Soon they find the smell's source. They find endless mushrooms, an unimaginable amount of mushrooms. Mushrooms! Mario jumps onto the mushroom pile, Luigi leaps onto the mushroom pile. They chew and inhale mushrooms, they devour as many as they can, their banquet interrupted by no one. They know not how much they ate. A white cloud appears beside Mario. His gloves caress the atmosphere, his soaking boots absorb the sea, hills shrink. No, the rows are huge. They've grown as big as the island, thousands of times bigger than life. A finger flick could smash Bowser. There's nothing for them to fear. In this moment they are ecstatic. Someone had to have animated this somewhere on YouTube, right? Maybe not, though. Soon after that, they realize they cannot go back. They cannot go back to normal. Start having a bad trip or what? Wait. That can't be a real game over, though. They're not gonna actually... Yeah, I was like, they're not gonna actually make me reload. That's getting us some, like, Metal Gear Solid territory. Like MGS2 shit. I need to play the Metal Gear games again. I'm just waiting for them to go on sale. So I can play the Master Collection versions. Even though I know emulation would be better, I'm just like, I don't know. I'll just get them for cheap. Drinking from this fountain restores health, but also makes one dream. Oh, there's one where they just tell you you win. That's fun. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there are pillows that I missed. But I'm not going to backtrack right now, because we're right at the summit. Or, well, I guess there's more to do, but... It's cold on muscle. It's strong climb to climb so high. If massives climb more... Oh, we got another gate, okay. Onto the Great Mountain Peaks, indeed. Got the snow area, which is always fun. Now this vaguely reminds me of Majora's Mask. With like the different levels that you have to go to and break the ice or whatever. Reminds me of Snow Peak. Or wait, no, is it Snow Peak or Snowhead? Snow Peak is Twilight Princess. Nice. Oh shit. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh shit. I guess the play is to hold your hammer and just release whichever one is going to get dropped on. As soon as I fill up this badge charge, I'm going to change it to healing, I think. Oh shit. It's kind of fun. I've been doing such little, such small amounts of combat thus far this stream that I'm like a little bit out of practice. Let's change. Oh, I didn't change my control scheme. That's why. I sure wish that Citra had her game configurations, which it does, but it doesn't have it for controls, unfortunately. Also, I didn't do what I said I was gonna do. Whoops. Oh, nice. Change this. It's fine. A little bit of a waste, but not too bad. Okay, I definitely want to use... Well, I don't want to use any items, but I probably should. Yeah, I'll do that. I just need to play better, so I don't have to take as much damage. Oh, this is cool. Very Freeze Flame Galaxy-esque. Which is dope. Dude, Freeze Flame is so cool. That just goes back to Galaxy being the GOAT. We just drill through, right? Oh. It's kind of fun. This area transformed from Rocky Mountain to Lava Volcano. To snow, yeah. They add in the lava and then they switch to ice, but then they keep the lava around. It's very cool. We'll go up first, I think. Yeah. We'll send them down. But then I'll get this attack piece. Dude, the spin jump lasts so long, though. Not complaining, but I'm surprised. It's like, you can go so far with it. Uh-huh. Yeah, Galaxy 1 and 2 really are the GOATs. They truly are. I've been wanting to do the Luigi playthrough for both of them. Since I 100% of both of them, what, like a year and a half ago or something? Maybe not quite a year and a half, but like late 2022. So that could be a fun streaming thing. I probably wouldn't be the next thing. Of course, I need to do Battle Network 3 post-game stuff. As well. A shortcut. And because this game is so long, I'm wondering if I'm going to want to take a break between this and Paper Jam. Maybe. Right, but at least in 2, you can get all the green stars with them, though. Like, I think that's the main... Well, maybe you can get the green stars as Mario, but I would probably do it as Luigi. Assuming that that's not mandatory. I don't remember. But you're right. Specifically, starting a new game like as Luigi is a Galaxy 1 thing. Always play Luigi when you can. See, I haven't done much Luigi playing in Galaxy, so that's kind of why I want to do that. Because historically, because you unlock Luigi, you know, not at the beginning, it's like, okay, I just want to stick with Mario for the duration of the playthrough. And then, like, when I was a kid, I never really had a... I don't know if I... Did I 100% them back in the day? I think I did. Or at least damn near did. There might have been one ball level in Galaxy 2 that I didn't do way back when. I need to read this, though. Here lies a hero of buffness, Muscle Lord Balance. In the war with the Dark Calistarians, Balance secured victory with signature moves. He rolled like a thunderstorm. Excuse me, driving his foes before him, then grinding them to dust. His vantage from atop a balance ball allowed him to keep his equilibrium in both battle and life. And his sculpted body would become a template for those who aspire to be buff. Jumps higher, skids a bit more. Yeah, and I feel like that would make for, as someone who hasn't really played much as him in the Galaxy games specifically, I feel like that would make for a slightly more distinct and interesting playthrough. Which I'd happily play through the Galaxy games again, just generally, but... More personality than Mario, yeah, that's fair. Haven't beaten either. Oh, that sucks. Never beat Grandmaster Galaxy in 2. Yeah, that one wasn't... I don't remember it being as bad as I anticipated. There were some stressful ones, like there's like the boss rush one where you have to do it with 1 health. But it's really not that bad. You just really focus up. And that's an example of like a game for kids having some moments that are actually somewhat challenging, in fact. Like where you actually have to try. And even then, the regular levels are really fun too, so... Daredevil, yeah. I did do the Daredevil for Grandmaster. That's probably the one I'm thinking of. Oh, whoops. Yeah, but I did get 120 stars in both. So I did everything. Well, everything obviously besides the green stars in Galaxy 2, but like I said, I'm saving those. Yeah, historically, I don't really like how Luigi plays in, like, Mario Bros. 2, for instance. Oh shit, can I still get this one? Let's try this. I'm like, if I launch them to the right, will they reset or something? Where do they reset to? Oh, just right here. Oh, that's annoying. I wonder if I could time it. There's gotta be some way that we can loop this area back, though. I hope. Haven't played 2 since you were like 12. Yeah, I don't think... It's probably not as bad as you remember, honestly. Assuming you've improved at games, which... usually I find is the case. Like, I know technically your reflexes are supposed to get worse as you get older, but I feel like, generally speaking, I've gotten better at games as I've gotten older. When it comes to, like, highly skill-based games, at least. Well, and even then, even, like, turn-based stuff, it's just, I wouldn't say... I really think calling turn-based games that are, like, that don't have action commands like this, calling those games hard is, like, a very weird thing to me still. Like, punishing, sure, but it's one of those things that I've, like, been trying to grapple with how to phrase it, I guess. Because it's not like the inputs you're doing are you know, reflex oriented or something. Experience in general, yeah, I think that's probably just what it is. I've just played way more games since I was a kid. Way more different kinds of games, too. Games generally feel easier in general. Even if you've never played and you're not a big gamer. More a fan of games, that's fair, yeah. Alright, let's see if we can get this question block over here. But, like, when it comes to the turn-based thing, it's like there are definitely turn-based games that aren't what I would say easy, but it's also like, how hard can they ever really be if you have the patience to, like, either grind or learn the mechanics or, like, whatever? It's like, it's rarely, if ever, going to be like a technical thing. Like, these days when I think difficulty in games is usually, like, button inputs and stuff like that, and precision, which just aren't really asked of you in turn-based games, largely. Which isn't a bad thing. I like turn-based games. I don't mind that they're not, like, usually challenging in that same way, but... because I think they make up for that in other ways. But it's back to something I've been reflecting on that I think I had mentioned a while back about, like, I enjoy turn-based combat, and or at the very least, no, I do enjoy turn-based combat, and I like a lot of turn-based games a lot, but I wonder how much of that has to do with the turn-based gameplay, and how much of that has to do with this turn-based game has a great story, or this turn-based game has great characters, or this turn-based game has a great atmosphere with great music and, like, all this other stuff. And, like, sure, there are mechanical things that I like about each of those games regarding their turn-based combat, but I'm like, how much of my love for certain turn-based games is specifically because they're turn-based? And I don't think that is as major of a component as it is for a lot of other people who like those kinds of games, which is why I'm so open and accepting and flexible when it comes to 7 Remake having action components, or, like, I'm open to, like, series that were historically turn-based being a little more action-oriented, which Final Fantasy is the main one that comes to mind, right? But then again, Final Fantasy's been trying to be an action game since Final Fantasy IV, to some degree. Like they've been leaning in that direction for decades, which is why I think it's wild that people are so upset that it's not turn-based when it hasn't been for 20 years. Maybe you're a square, but yeah, it's annoying when people who blind play RPGs just overlevel and blast everything. Right. Yeah, for sure. And because I often don't find turn-based games to be that difficult, I'll get annoyed, and I'll find them tedious at times, sure. There are aspects to certain turn-based games that put me off from wanting to finish them. Particularly, well, maybe not older ones, because like the Super Nintendo ones are pretty accessible mechanically. But I try to, in a lot of cases, not make sure that I'm not over-leveling. And I think because I'm not so in love with turn-based combat, I don't like fight every encounter that I come across, like a lot of turn-based RPG players do, apparently. But like for me, it's like when there's an option, I'll turn off encounters for stretches. And even when encounters are on, I won't fight every single encounter, depending. Because I like to go into boss fights being somewhat underprepared, so that way they can actually be somewhat of a struggle. Or at least more so than they would be otherwise. I mean, either unless it has some interactive element. Yeah. I think I think action commands, like in these games, Paper Mario, I think the newer Yakuza games also have action commands to some degree. I think adding that in is something that I do enjoy, but it's also if you ever watch my Paper Mario 64 plus 1,000 Year Door video, I kind of go into this, where it's like, I feel like if every turn-based RPG had action commands, I would find it tedious. Because I can find it tedious at times, even in the games that do it well. Or, well, I guess not the games that do it super well, because otherwise I wouldn't find it tedious, but like Sea of Stars was one where I found the action commands to be getting on my nerves because there wasn't enough variety. Like, there just wasn't enough variety, especially in the early game, in the inputs you were doing. It's always press A, and it's like each character only has like 3 skills. You know, and so like the Mario and Luigi games, I think like in Superstar Saga I was finding the combat tedious, but that was more so because enemy variety is just not that great. Well, and even then, it's just like spam knockback bros. It's one of those things where when a particular strat is like so obviously powerful, even to a casual, that's a problem in my mind. Now, there's a difference between that and purposefully min-maxing yourself in a way that breaks the game and makes it so you can just spam the same thing over and over, but there are just some strats in certain games that are just so powerful that it's like, how can you, unless you're purposefully like going out of your way to not use that, which is like, you can do that, that's fine. That's why Nuzlocke exist for Pokemon, for instance, but it's also like, that is an artificial thing that, and like, yeah, it's all artificial because it's game design and they're digital objects, but it's like you are putting that challenge on yourself where the game is not. And while that is an option, it's something that I often have a hard time grappling with, to certain degrees. Like in some Persona games, like in Persona 5 Royal, the PC version in particular, where or like the newer ports where all the DLC is included, I purposefully like limited myself in using the DLC Personas because they are so powerful. Because you can't make DLC gameplay stuff be weak, because then it's like, I bought this thing and it's bad. So like, what's the point of that? So purchasable DLC equipment or like buffs and stuff like that, they're always going to be good. Or above average, at least compared to what you can access at the time in-game. Or at least for the early game, right? Which is understandable, but it's like, man, when it's forced on you, it's like, I don't want that additional advantage because you already have so many advantages as being the player being the player and the player character, who usually has more tools at their disposal than their enemies. And plus Persona games just generally being on the easier side also. Which people are still, like, harping on, which I get it, but it's like... I don't know, man. As far as I understand, even P1 and P2 were never that hard all the way through, so it's like... And, like, FES was hard in some ways because of, like, bad systems, basically. Or, like, questionable systems, at least. Like, not being able to control your party members, like, that's not... It's like cheating when it comes to making the game harder. It's like, okay, take literally any turn-based game and take away your control. It's gonna make the game harder. But I do think, like, the PS2 version of P3 is probably... It's probably the hardest one in the series, just... Even with controllable party members. But it's really one of those things that I just don't... I don't go to Persona for that. I'll go to mainline SMT for that, I guess, but even then... I found Nocturne to be pretty underwhelming difficulty-wise compared to what people say about it. Still a great game, though. Hard to recommend to a lot of people. I think Megaten fans are a little bit too flippant with what they recommend. It's like, Nocturne's great in its own way. I really enjoyed it. But that is a tough game to recommend. That's the thing, too, is, like, I feel that way about... I guess I feel that way about a number of games that I really love. Some I don't mind recommending, but it really just depends on who I'm talking to, you know? Like, I say that Twilight Princess is my favorite Zelda game, but it's like... If your favorite Zelda game is Breath of the Wild... that I feel like Twilight Princess is maybe a hard recommend just because of how linear and structured it is, especially early on. But if you are willing to, you know, stick with a bit of a slow start for the sake of narrative and world building and all that, then you're in for a hell of a time in a good way. And then you have, like, Sonic Adventure 2, or, like, just some of the Sonic games I grew up with, the adventure games and Heroes, right? Where it's like, I don't know about recommending those games these days. I don't have any problems playing them because... I think partially because I grew up with them, but... And I think they do have merit, but it's not like a blanket recommendation at all. And then meanwhile, you have games on the other side of the spectrum, like Pokemon Black and White and Black and White 2. Where I'm like, okay, if you've tried Pokemon and you're not really feeling it, try, like, the best ones, which are the ones on the DS. Sonic Adventure, yeah. They're good at their core, but messy in execution, yeah. Yeah, that is definitely the case. I think Adventure 2 is pretty polished, but... It's definitely, like, it's not for everyone either because of the different play styles and whatnot. Which is also a thing in Adventure 1, but you could just not play the other playthroughs in Adventure 1. Whereas in Adventure 2, in order to unlock all the Sonic levels, you have to play as Tails and Knuckles and whatnot. I don't really mind that, though. Mostly on the Team Dark side of things. Like, Mad Space sucks, which is Rouge's final level, but... And Egg Quarters I'm not wild about either, but... I think Eggman and Rouge's stages are a lot better than Tails and Knuckles' stages in SA2. I think Tails and Knuckles have some standouts, but it's also like... even as a kid, I remember enjoying the Team Dark campaign a lot more than the hero side. Not just narratively, but the actual levels themselves. And like, and Persona 3 was, as far as recommendations, like I was the same way until Reload came out. Where like Reload is an easy recommendation for anyone curious about P3, because I think it's overall, pound for pound, the best version. The PS2 version still has some merit, but it's a hard recommend. And people acting like the PS2 version of P3 is an easy recommend is like wild to me. Maybe that's not what they're saying, though. Maybe they are just saying, like, they think it's the best one and that only scrubs would, like, avoid it or something, which I think is bullshit, but whatever. And it's the same deal with, like, other Mega 10 stuff, where Nocturne, like I was saying, it's a hard recommend. I think everyone should try it to just see. SMT5 is probably a better jumping on point just because quality of life and all that. Even if it doesn't do everything better than Nocturne, which I don't know from experience because I haven't played SMT5 yet. But on the other side, Digital Devil Saga, easy recommendations. Whenever those games become accessible, like, that is probably the best that Mega 10 has to offer as far as I've experienced. Even compared to P3. I think the Digital Devil Saga games, both of them, which are combined probably closer to your average mainline SMT lengthwise, they're like 25 hours-ish each. It's like a two-parter. So fucking good. Gameplay, progression, story, characters, like literally everything. With pretty much no caveats. Some of the dungeons can be a little bit obtuse in the first game, maybe. But it's not too bad. Should be easy as Meatloaf. Is Meatloaf easy? They're just gonna bail on us. Are they gonna shout to wake him up at when they hit the exit? But my point is, with this long-ass ramble, is like, there is a distinction between games that I personally enjoy and think are great versus games that I would, like, recommend to large swaths of people. But it depends on your interest level. It's like with Final Fantasy, for instance, is like... I mentioned that FF4 is like a great starting point, and it is, if you have the intention of playing multiple Final Fantasies. But I think there are better games in the series that if you're only gonna play one, or if like you really, really want to play like one of the best ones, then I would probably pick some of the others. 4 is a perfectly fine game though. It's good. It's real good. But it's not my pick for like number 1. Some people just can't /won't admit their favorite games don't have any flaws. Dude, you're reading my mind, like, literally. I think that is so true. Oh, shit. I think that's ridiculous, because I think I went into this when I was streaming Breath of the Wild or something, but... It's also the difference between, like, polish and taste, also, where like... I've been very critical of Breath of the Wild. And Tears of the Kingdom, but just like the open world Zelda formula in general, I've been very critical of it many times. The games are pretty fucking polished though, and I find that admirable, but I do think people also tend to conflate polish with like design, you know? Like I can acknowledge from an objective front, quote unquote, that those games are polished. So objectively they're good by that metric, if that's what we're talking about, which I think is what people are saying when they say a game is objectively good, is that it's polished. But that doesn't mean that I like all the systems or the design elements and whatnot. Like, polish is great. I love a polished game, right? But I would take a slightly unpolished game that's a little more interesting mechanically, or I dig a little bit more systems-wise or whatever. Do I need to break these? Oh no, wait, I guess I need to hammer them. That's what it is. Ah, I see. We're learning. I'm learning. I'm anticipating this is probably going to take me multiple tries, because Big Massive took me many tries last time. So I'm just gonna... I'm really liking this game gameplay-wise, because I'm having to try, which is cool. A lot more than the previous games, especially. I don't know that overall that this is going to be #1 for me, but if we're talking just purely like gameplay, excluding story and characterization and all that, not that it's been bad, it's just like not been super present. Then yeah, this would maybe be my pick for #1 if we were just speaking strictly systems and mechanics. Oh shit, a little early. Okay. I'm just gonna, I mean, I'm dead, right? Like, I can't dodge. But, see, I don't mind this. I don't mind this. There was the magical girl worm from the previous game. That took a couple tries too, but I feel like this is on, like, a slightly different level. Nice. And there's a hard mode on top of that. It's pretty cool, dude. That's pretty cool. What was I saying, though? Oh yeah, the difference between polish and, like... That's so bad. Yeah, like, that's the thing, is, like, Nintendo games are oftentimes extremely polished, but that doesn't mean that every single Nintendo game is gonna be my cup of tea. But at the very least, it's almost a guarantee that if you are interested in a game from Nintendo, it is going to deliver from the polish standpoint. Like, the objective metrics, like how many glitches are encountered, or like how pretty is the art style, and like whatever, I don't fucking know. Objective metrics is like such a stupid term, but like I do somewhat understand what people mean when they say that. I just think that they're not conveying it properly. Let's see if I can do this. Oh shit. Okay, so I needed to hit it with Luigi again? I'm curious how much health these guys have, these like little cronies. Oh, they don't have like any. Okay. The problem is, okay, good. I was like, are they gonna prioritize Snuffleupagus over here or what? That's pretty good though. Broke all the ice baddies. Oh, and Stomp Up, okay. Fuck me, dude. Mario. I need to look at his eyes, that's probably the tell. Damn it. Oh, maybe it always goes Mario first, okay. Maybe. And then it's gonna go Luigi first, and I'm gonna be like, huh? Yeah. Oh, shit. Nice. Oh, does red shell? Red shell targets individuals? I could have sworn green shell targets everyone. Is that true? Weird. Okay, so I guess the red shell would go to other enemies once they're defeated, probably, whereas this one just kind of randomly bounces between all of them. I don't mind that. There's an actual distinction there that is kind of cool. And plus it's really good here because I don't want to get stuck hitting Brickaliphagus or whatever. Sick. It's pretty cool. I like that. I wonder, is there a distinction between... Oh, I don't have the fire flowers for Mario yet, but... That's pretty cool. It does make sense, though, if you think about Mario Kart, the red shell targets the enemy in front or whatever. So, like, it kind of makes sense that it homes in on the same enemy every time. That's cool. This game's, like... See, this is why I'm intrigued by the Superstar Saga remake, because if any of these systems or anything is implemented, which I'm assuming it is, then to me that's probably an upgrade. We'll see, though. I do want to play it, though. I do intend to do that. Nice, actually nailed it that time. And I guess I could red shell this guy on one turn. Oh, no, wait. Oh, is it because it was in the way, probably? I think trajectory-wise it was in the way, so it took him out. That must have been what that was, because it didn't hit any of the others, despite how many times it took. It's neat, though. Yeah, and when it comes to, like, some of our favorite games having flaws and whatnot, it's something I talked about in one of those Breath of the Wild streams, where it was like, at the time, Persona 3 for me was FES, was what I was referring to, the PS2 version. And so it's like, it was one of those things where it's like, would I give Persona 3 a 10 out of 10? Which I don't do scores. I don't do number scores. I think they're dumb. And I don't like them. And I personally don't want to do them. But if I had to put a number on things, I would not give Persona 3 FES a 10 out of 10. No fucking way. Because there's too many caveats. Whereas I had mentioned at the time that Hades, while not being as high on my favorite games of all time list, I would be more likely to give that something like a 10 out of 10. Because there's not any major perceivable flaws with that game, really. At that point, it's like kind of just a matter of taste. Like, do you like roguelites? Okay, maybe not, but what if it had a stronger narrative with, like, generally well-written characters and lots of elements that carry between runs and distinctions instead of being a total reset and, like, all that kind of stuff that Hades does so well. And at that point, it just comes down to polish, really. Like, the fact of the matter is Hades is a very polished game. Whereas Persona 3 FES is not. And that's okay. Because it's still great in its own way. You'd even admit Galaxy's a little bit flawed. Oh shit. This is why I shouldn't read chat while I'm dodging. Not your fault though. Might be. Admit even Galaxy is a little flawed. Can you stop attacking like 3 times in a row? with some reuse. Yeah, I mean, yeah, something that I had mentioned was like in Galaxy 1, they kind of throw a bunch of purple coin stars at you at the very end, which does feel a little bit like padding. Well, they throw them on you when you beat the final boss, which I waited to do until I had like everything I could, instead of just doing it at 70 or whatever it is. So that was my own fault. I could have paced those out a little bit better. But yeah, and I think Galaxy 2 kind of fixes that, but Galaxy 2 also has a less interesting hub world, so there's like not as much, it's not as fun to like wander around the Starship Mario and whatnot. Recognize that it could be seen as a flaw. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing too. Is like some things, like I was saying with Persona 3 FES, some people might not view the party members not being controllable as a flaw, which is perfectly valid. That's perfectly valid. And there's plenty of other examples too, it's just easy to stick to the same game, I think. Alright, this run's going pretty smoothly. Hope I didn't just jinx it. These boss fights are pretty fucking fun, though. And then putting up a challenge is like icing on the cake. I'm wondering if I should just... I'm gonna syrup up, just in case. I'll just jump attack here. That seems to be better than doing most other attacks. I mean, Bro's attacks are going to do more, probably, but... Fuck me. Well, run ended. Run ended, like, literally immediately. Okay, Luigi shook out of it, so maybe not. Maybe not, if I can... Oh, shit. Oh, no. Ah, fuck. Damn it. I like this fight too, I'm just fucked up. Rather, got fucked over by dizzy status, which is really annoying. If they didn't both get dizzy there, I could have recovered. Dog shit run, I'm just like, just kill me. Not me, but kill Mario and Luigi. I'm resetting, I'm not doing this run. Miss. Good old Mario Party. Yeah, I'm not. Like, immediately gets double hit, stun locked. That boulder toss means business. And the timing is, like, not as generous as you would think, either. Okay, nice. Yeah, the same attack, yeah. It's tricky. It's like... I was being pretty consistent with it, but... If you fuck it up, it's GG's. Does a shit ton. Has a high chance to stun, it seems. I do wonder if I have equipment that's like anti-dizzy or something, but I don't think I do. Like, I don't think I have anti-status equipment at the moment. $50 is better than whatever I'm doing with jump, although with the boost... What's cool is those challenges seem to carry over on retries, because I did the, like, Bros Attack 1, the previous attempt, or my first attempt, or whatever. I haven't gotten 10 excellence in a row? Okay. Gameplay here is super fun, only complaint, story's kind of slow and a little fillery, yeah, and I feel that. But the gameplay is so fun that I'm not really minding it so much. But I would agree. Like, thinking back on Bowser's, it's like, man, Fawful Awful is just such a great antagonist that it gives that game a ton of points in my mind. Whereas this game, Phantasma's only shown up like once, really, and he hasn't really been that interesting. Can you hit the guy in the back? Oh, damn. Unlucky. That's a shame. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, so if he get... I need to be ready for that. Like, if he gets knocked back. I feel like he's kind of over... Oh, yeah, Phantasma's kind of overshadowed by Bowser. Yeah, I feel that. I guess we'll red shell. I need to pay attention. If he gets knocked back, then Luigi gets hit by the snowball first. And I guess fights... I was saying, like, why would you invest most of your stats into Luigi? But then you have fights like this where you do fight as both bros, and it's like, okay. Oh, no, maybe I didn't... Oh, no, wait. Maybe they don't carry over. I think I lied. Well, not lied, but I didn't know what I was talking about. Bros attack 2. So it's like for each... Oh, okay, so it's distinct for each type of bros attack. Why are they not, like, in order, though? Oh. Bros attack 3. Fire flower. Wait, how have I not gotten... Oh, during battles at Peel... Oh, that's why. Okay, I'm probably not going to go back and do that, but... That is kind of interesting. And then dodge 10 is the same deal, yeah. No hitter. Oh my god, there's so many down here. These are all the blank ones, I guess. Cool. Roughly halfway through. Not sure if the second half is longer, but it story-wise is halfway-ish. Okay. And we're on, what, part 5? That means it's gonna be like a 10-part series, which is not terrible, but definitely is on the longer side for me. I always freak out when I see... Like, I'll preface this with, do whatever makes you happy, I really don't care. But when I see like channels recommended to me or whatever that are uploading Let's Plays in the year of our Lord 2024, I'm like, and they're on like part 47. I'm just like, I don't know if that is the smartest idea, Chief. I like the only reason I do these Let's Play kind of things is because I'm streaming. And because I do like you know, decent length streams, right? 3 hours average-ish. I make a good amount of progress, and so that way it's not like 47 parts or whatever. Which I just find ridiculous. It's like 10, 15 years ago that would have been fine, but these days I don't know, man. That's just me being a judgmental asshole, though, but I really don't care what people do as long as it makes them happy, but I also don't think it's a smart idea to be uploading Let's Plays these days. Unless it's like Twitch VODs or something. This one, okay, gotta not fuck up. Dude. I guess I didn't hit it, like, perfectly in sync, and so it shifted over. It's pretty unfortunate. Does refreshing herbs heal from... Oh, it does heal from dizzy, okay. I think that's worth it, because then I can dodge. Fuck. God damn it, dude. Luigi's dead. Long live Luigi. Damn, that's really annoying. Kind of miss LPs, not an issue here. Sometimes streamers will flat out ignore games and then complain about stuff that was explained to them. Yeah, it's hard to pay 100% attention. I do definitely understand that, but I feel like I'm pretty good about at least acknowledging that I wasn't paying attention, if that is the case. Like, sometimes it is an instinct, even when you're playing a game casually on your own, to be like, this game sucks, when something goes, like, out of your favor. But, like, oftentimes you don't really mean that, right? Oftentimes. I hate that he still has a spiked helmet, because I keep fucking this up. Fuck, dude, this run is terrible! This is a terrible run, cursed run. I can make I'm like still doing damage, so it might be fine, but yeah, I mean that's a whole nother thing too, is like playing games that you don't really want to play. Okay. And I feel like more often than not, that's because maybe they're streaming games that are popular. Like, I don't really know, because single-player games just aren't that popular streaming-wise, period. Unless it's, like, the new hotness. Yeah, I mean, for sure. Cursed by Mamoshka. Yeah, it is a fun name. I'm gonna use... I think I want to heal up this turn. What I really need to do is get that red shell off of his head, which requires me to not suck at this attack that I was very consistent at 2 attempts ago, and then just like have not been able to get it together. And the thing with me is, like, I'm not even really a big... I was never really that big of a Let's Play watcher, and I don't really watch streams either. Unless it's on occasion, like, YouTube channels that I'm subbed to that go live, but I don't, like, go out of my way to watch live streams. Like, I've never really been a big Twitch watcher at all, and stuff like that, so... At the very least, when I was starting out with streaming, it's like, I had like almost no context for a lot of things, and I feel like I'm still pretty, I'm not like super knowledgeable when it comes to like streaming culture and whatnot, but then again, I don't feel like YouTube has as much of a streaming culture in the same way Twitch does. So I don't feel as out of the loop streaming on here, especially because like I have, at this point, an established audience to some effect, which helps. Thankfully they recovered, but I'm really annoyed. Fuck! It's like, you have just enough leeway with getting sucked in that it's like, I was waiting a little bit longer than I thought I had to, and then I waited like just a tiny bit too long. God damn it. I think 1-up deluxe is warranted here. I would just use a 1-up shroom and then use like a super nut to heal everyone, but okay, I was a little clenched there, just a little bit. We'll super mushroom up. A lot of Twitch culture just seems to be like emote spam. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's fair. I couldn't really say for sure, but yeah, it's mostly like the inside jokes and stuff like that. I just don't really, I don't really get it. Okay, this is going decently. Okay, got the vacuum. Ooh, okay. Every time I perfectly dodge that, I'm like actually feel a sigh of relief. If I ever get this fucking red shell off his head, I'm gonna use the debuff and try to just like obliterate him as fast as possible. Alright, now's my chance. Dude, it was like just barely too late, man. Shit's so annoying. I'm so bad. God damn, dude. Okay, he moved a little slower there. I was scared as shit. Well, I'm still alive somehow. I don't know how I survived that, but... The only thing is I'm a little nervous because I don't know if I can buy 1-up deluxes yet. Once I can, I won't have a problem using them, but... Also the fact that I'm using so many healing items this early in the game, like, I'm still very happy about that. I'm happy that this game is, like, pushing back a little bit. I don't know why I didn't hit it again. I thought it was off screen for long enough that it was... Swear to God. I'm just playing like shit, but I'm like... It's so upsetting. I'm like actually like kind of upset about that. Because it was such an easy thing. I just needed to pay attention for like a few seconds longer. But instead we're just fucking running for our lives again. You're going again? Dude! Alright, calm down. Stay calm. I can't use more deluxes, like... I feel like I've barely done any damage to him because of this damn helmet. I need to heal up to full. Regular nuts are so bad. Like, for outside of battle healing, I guess they're okay. And you heard me release the hammer, too. Fuck you, stupid bitch. God damn it. At least I survived, so I don't have to waste another 1-up. Oh, wait, but he's gonna attack again. Have I mentioned I actually like this fight? Because it might not seem like it. Okay, that went smoothly. Could bait him into a different helmet. Right, if I just destroy the spiked ones, that's fair. Yeah, let's try that. I wonder if he does replace it. So I'll use a super. Well, now I can actually green shell because I'm not, like, dying. Which is risky because it might not break the red shell, but... I feel like if anything, it's... Alright, please break the red shell. Thank you. And this is, like, not what you were saying, because I wonder if he would swap it out for the blue one or not. Well, I just need to get back to being consistent on this attack. Dude! The dark side consumed you, young Skywalker. Yeah, literally. I feel like I have to double heal. He seems to know which is better. That's what I would assume, right? Like, I feel like he would know that the red shell is what he wants. And more than that, he probably wouldn't replace the helmet even if... Like, even if he had a blue one, but it wasn't broken. This attack stresses me out so much. Especially when he goes slow like that. Okay. I don't know what the bucket helmet does, though. Maybe if he does switches, he just chooses the best replacement. That's probably how it works, yeah. So this should stay on him. But this will at least increase my odds of the green shell destroying both of the ice guys. I'm curious what that bucket helmet does, though. Not curious enough to let him have it, though. No, let him have it. You can have it. This game's probably going to sit pretty high on my ranking, though, just because of the gameplay being so good. Dude, it's like every attack that I nail, every attack that I defend perfectly, I'm like, it's like actually feels good, which is cool. I don't understand! I don't understand what I'm doing wrong! I know it was a little early, but I'm like, oh my god, the timing on that is like surprisingly strict. And granted, playing this without... Oh, this is really bad. Playing this without actual 3D is actually probably somewhat hindering me, which I have to consider. I guess I'll just buy more Super Nuts. Because the perspective is, like, not making excuses, but I do think it would be easier if there was that depth perception. And that's probably why the timing is so tight. Which is cool, because then playing on an emulator is actually, like, low-key hard mode. Alright, at least Mario's alive. It says Drop Chopper can destroy the spiked helmet if you have that move. I don't think I have it. I don't know... Drop Chopper. I wonder if that's for the rematch. Or if it's something that I could have gotten. I don't know, I feel like I was pretty thorough with exploration. I think this is better than Hammer for sure. And to be fair, I could be using this debuff pretty much whenever. Damn. Fuck yes. Okay, it only took me like however many turns that was to get the helmet off. Jeez. Like, am I crazy for thinking that this is easily the hardest one in the series? Superstar Saga has its moments, I guess. Like the final boss and stuff, but most of that game's pretty breezy. Now you see him with his helmet off, yeah. Bald! Bald! I'm gonna just stomp on him for insult to injury. Because I'm feeling good about my green shell RNG. I hope that doesn't bite me in the ass. Nice. First 3 hits. Beautiful. This game is really fun, dude. Like, I know I'm not the most expressive guy in the world, even when it comes to streaming, but, like... This is fun because it's challenging, because I feel, like, fully engaged in what's going on and learning patterns and shit. That was bad. Halfway through the Peach game, would I like to hear about it? Sure, yeah. Let me know what you're thinking so far. I'm curious. I've not looked at, like, any... like, pretty much any footage of that game, aside from maybe the announcement trailer. So I don't know much. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I didn't expect a Russian doll. Oh, sick. Let's go. Boss battle music is freeform jazz. Well, that sounds fucking cool. What do you think about, like... What do you think about, like, gameplay variety? And, like, difficulty and stuff like that? Something I actually have heard tangentially is that it's maybe more like a Kirby game where it's really easy at first, but there is some decently challenging stuff later on. Super easy, but the game is so fun. That's fine then. I think some hardcore gamers get a little too caught up in the difficulty thing. Where it's like, I like a challenge, sure, but I don't stick my nose up at breezy games either. Name is one on Mammoth and... Oh, so the Matryoshka... Oh, that's what the Russian dolls are called. Okay, that makes sense. That's cool. All the different outfits make every level super unique. And built for a certain dress. That's cool. That sounds a little Mario Wonder-esque, maybe. Detective levels are super unique. That's cool. I do like games with gameplay varieties and different gameplay styles and whatnot. That can be fun. Maybe once... I would imagine... Hopefully I'm in a financial position to be able to do this, but once the Switch 2 drops, it'd be cool to be in a position to be able to pick up a lot of games that I had missed. Or whatever. Ideally on sale, of course, but... Who knows if that'll happen with modern Nintendo, but... What do I want to invest in? I guess I just take a high roll, right? Like, speed, like... Mario's fast as fuck already. Got a shit ton of BP, too. I feel like I just go for more power, in fact. Just take a 3. Thief is the coolest. Honestly, watch some parts of it. Oh, that's cool. Some Persona 5 ass movement. That's cool. It probably kind of Sly Cooper-esque as well. If I had to guess. I haven't played Sly, but from what I've seen. Just, you know, 3D platformer with stealth elements. Oof. That was quite the boss fight, though. That's what I'm here for, though. It's not just me, da. You saw this too, da. Da. Evil-looking guys? Oh shit. Wicked meat pies. We laugh at Summit. That's high jump. Right? Like, where's the high jump at? I don't understand. One thing that's hard is getting all the sparkle coins. Try so hard to get every single one. There's 10 per level. Somehow missed 3. That sounds very Kirby-esque to me. Where like if you're playing a Kirby game, for instance, like if you play Forgotten Land, or like really any Kirby game, Forgotten Land's a good example, and you're just trying to get to the end, it's not going to be that hard. But if you're trying 100%, that's where a lot of the enjoyment, I think, comes from like Kirby games, and this sounds somewhat Kirby-esque in that way. I will use the Dreamstone to realize my dreams. Skreek! I feel like Intasma kind of sucks, but I don't know if that's gonna remain. Oh, he looks cool now, damn it. Dude, he evolved. He evolved from a Zubat into a... I don't fucking know what. Unifrin 100% at Epic Yarn. That sounds fun. Sounds fun. Epic Yarn is one that I haven't played. I know it's like less of a traditional Kirby game. It's got like different mechanics, but I like the art style. I think it's cool. I'll probably play it someday. Not too bad. You look pretty evil. Bowser, what have they done to your dialogue? Bowser, all that has come to pass is due to our meeting. Scream? Und we even got... Yeah, but... See... He's a Pokemon, yeah, literally. Won't spoil anything later, but Intasma's not up there for you. Okay. He seems pretty lame thus far, pretty generic, but... This is my problem with writing dialogue in accents. Is like... As he said the word and before, and now he's saying und instead of and, because it's like und we even got, but then he says the, and not z. It's not und we even got the Dreamstone. It's und we even got the Dreamstone, which is like... Localizers, what are you doing? Either have him speak in the accent or don't. And plus it makes it hard to read. Sometimes. Maybe he's faking it, yeah. No, he's faking it just to sound, what is it, Transylvanian or whatever? Wherever vampires are from. Like, Romania or whatever. Woolly World tried to be what Epic Yarn did, and they failed. Oh, with art, and they failed, okay. That's fair. See, with me, with Yoshi, I have, like, no experience with Yoshi games. Woolly World and Crafted World look... I mean, they look different, but... It's like, the names are so similar, it's like... Are the games similar in some way, or are they just completely different? We must gather some energy for it first. With collected energy, it will grant us anything we want. Losing that screechy tick. I wish. God damn it. To conquer the world? No way! Our Mario villain conquering the world? Pfft, haven't seen that before. In far more interesting ways. It's like a budget Cackletta. Cackletta at home. I will give you the world. That's cute. Are they like in a romantic relationship or something? Oh, he just wants the freedom? Which do anything I want, and then... I feel like he's lying? Because otherwise that's like really dumb, but... Bowser kind of sucks here. I'm not gonna lie. He hasn't said a whole lot, so like, I guess I'll reserve judgment, but I don't know. Compare this to BIS and he's not. It doesn't seem like he's written as well. Not as much of a focus though, to be fair. Yahoo! How'd you know we were here? Why they have speakers? Oh, they're gonna do some like Shademan EXE shit. And like amplify his screeching or whatever. Dude, I don't hate it, but I don't love that Sarlo and Dreambert. Dreambert's cool. I know Sarlo's kind of annoying, but it's like, we got 2 silent pro tags, and then we got like 2 characters following us around to do the speaking for us. I hate that trope. I really hate that trope a lot. it's not like a deal breaker for me, but the bucket hat goes crazy on the Koopa Troopa. It's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. And Tasman just feels like he's going through the motions. I wish there was like a meta level to that or something, where it's like he's aware, he's like self-aware or something like that. That'd be kind of fun. It'd be kind of dumb, but it'd be kind of fun in a dumb way, and dumb in a fun way. It isn't aged since we faced off. On guard. How you contrived to see? Even Dreambird thinks this shit is contrived. We shall not stay long. I will return you to the dream world. Scream, Bert. He's so generic, but his design's cool. Hey Mario and Luigi, listen to this. Just dropped my mixtape, guys. It's pretty fire. Lo-fi beats to study to. Getting red shoes. That's fair, yeah. Well, it's weird. He's got a red. He's a paratrooper, or he's a paratrooper with a red shell. So I'm surprised he doesn't have red shoes. The Dream Beats. It really is a mixtape, isn't it? All who hear these beats. There's like so many jokes you can make about this shit. All who hear these beats will fall asleep like rocks. Have a good night. Poor Goomba can't even plug his ears if he wanted to. And Tasma dropping that mix straight up. Yeah, Baconator, enjoy your time with Peach Showtime. Sounds fun. Listen to Darkle Battle when I get a chance. Okay. Noted. In fact, I won't pull it up in a tab, but Darkle Battle. Just Google it so I have it for post-stream. Where is my chat? Where is it? There it is. Wait, whoa, you guys are totally passing out. This mixtape is lame as fuck. Not heat. Not flames. Things have gone ill. This mixtape's not ill, though. It's a good thing, isn't it? Why can you not plug your ears, guys? Like... Luigi with the sleepy run. And Tasman's one of those old SoundCloud rappers, yeah. That's pretty funny. Oh shit, can we unlock this as a traversal option, please? Mmm. A dream point. That's fair. There's probably something good in there too. Probably a boss fight again though, but I'll take it. the way they knocked him over was pretty fun. Into the dream world. Off to Dreamland. I guess we still got the beach area and then the forest. What was that noise? Oh shit. What the hell? This almost seems like an end game set piece. The fact that it's happening halfway through is like kind of cool. This music stinks, so why am I... Wait, what? Why would you be surprised? Why would he be surprised by that? The dream orbs. I've seen worse I've seen worse storytelling in games, but this is not great. I'll say it. It's not the worst I've seen, but it's not definitely not great. Brickle actually hated that mixtape, yeah, no, straight up. He wasn't feeling it. Don't want to be too negative. I feel like Dream Team kind of lacks a little bit of the previous edge and personality from the previous games. A lot of good stuff with the villains are not handled great. Yeah, I would agree. I feel like even Bowser is like not being handled that well thus far. And he was great in the previous game. And Intasma's been very generically whatever so far. Like, this is probably the weakest one narratively, at least thus far. It's not horrible, but it's not very good either. I mean, it's just kind of generic, like whatever. But again, thankfully the gameplay is really good. Which is a shame because usually the villains are the best part. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I did very much like, you know, Kekleta. Plus Fawful, of course. Shroobs, and the Shroobs were funny as fuck. I really like them. And then Fawful's obviously the GOAT in Bowser's specifically. I kind of wish I had given this game a little bit more of a chance at the time. I feel like when I first played this game, I probably would have been... If I felt the same way about Superstar Saga as I do now, I'd be like... I'm saying this terribly. It's like, sometimes a new game releases, and you're like, man, if they remade this older game in the series with these features and updates, then that would be so much better than like what we currently have, because usually its narrative is lacking or whatever. But systems-wise, usually games do progress in a way that does improve. I feel like Kekleta gets overlooked a lot. Usually people... Her and Tasma. That's interesting. I mean, I guess Kekleta's not as present through the entirety of Superstar Saga, but she's looming for the first third of it. And in the second third, she kind of disappears. But then for, like, the final act, she's pretty heavily involved. But I guess at that point, she's Bowletta and not, like, just purely Kekleta, but obviously it is Kekleta possessing Bowser's body. And Tasma's guilty of that too. Yeah, I guess he has been. That's true. Like, he wasn't really on screen much thus far, like, at all. Probably even less so than Kekleta. Missing in action a later chunk, yeah. Restore some HP. What are the knockout boots again? I wish I could check my current equipment in the menus. Oh, after this chapter. Okay, he just dips for a bit. Gotcha. See, but the thing is, though... Increases power based on the steps in the pedometer? No way, dude. That's funny. Striking power with every enemy you defeat. Oh, yeah, this is insane. Slams ends. The turn of damage enemies. I guess it's on counterattacks, right? How do I... Oh, I need to select something, duh. Increase your striking power with every enemy... Wait, do I have to defeat them with the hammer? Don't hate Dream Team, you want to read it. Yeah, no, for sure. But I agree. Narratively, this game is pretty lacking. But what I was gonna say is, like... A problem I have with games with, like, bad stories, oftentimes, is that they are so in your face, still. Like, clearly they're trying to tell a very overt narrative, but it's just not landing. This game, I feel like the story is like kind of backseat enough to where it's not bothering me that it's not that good. Like, this game like lets you loose a lot of the time, and the individual interactions of like characters you're interacting with, like the muscle bros and stuff like that, are enjoyable enough, even if it's not necessarily relevant to the plot directly, that like it's a different story if like it would be a different story if all the dialogue was bad. You know, if the dialogue was bad all the way through, that'd be a different story. And or if Phantasma was showing up like way more often and being not well written. Luigi arc of sorts is good. I feel like I haven't seen much of that thus far, but we are at the halfway point, so. I'm gonna knockout hammer for you. Yeah, charge wear. Restores 1 BP for every enemy you defeat. Like, it being backseated is why the story is like this. That's fair, yeah. More of a later game. Okay, the arc is more of a later game thing. That's true. I mean, they kind of go hand in hand, right? Like, prevalence of the story and quality. I mean, obviously, when you would consider a video game story to be good or great, it usually is very prevalent. But when it comes to bad stories, it's like, I've seen not very good video game stories that are very prevalent. Like, Battle Network 4 comes to mind. And even then, the main story, I don't know, it's tricky, it's a whole thing, but the thing with Battle Network 4 is, like, none of the story interactions are, like, well, not none, but, like, very few of them are very interesting or well-written. So that's a problem. You can skip all the cutscenes and dialogue and stuff. Fine. There's gameplay issues there, too, structurally, but... It's kind of neither here nor there. Point being... Just mean in this instance, comparing it... Yeah. Compared to the previous games, yeah, the story is more of a backseat, and that's probably the reason why they aren't taking it that seriously. Or, like, aren't, like, giving it their all, I guess, probably. Because they were more concerned, probably, about the updated mechanics and making a game for a new system and all those kinds of things. Because I won't say that Partners in Time's story was that great either, but it definitely had more going on at this point. Like, the story was more of a focus there. But as I was mentioning when I was playing that game, the Shroobs not having dialogue was like true dialogue did kind of limit what they could really do narratively. I wonder if I can get another pair of knockout boots at some point. I feel like heart boots are pretty good here. Super Hammer. I would rather just have the Fighter Hammer thing than have 6 extra points of damage. Fighter Wear is still broken as hell. EXP and then stat boosters, okay. I'm gonna sell these. These stat-wise are pretty bad, so I'm gonna sell them. Plus this game doesn't have any sort of B-plot like the others do. That's true, yeah. It doesn't really have much of a plot, like, kind of period. But yeah, I know what you're saying. I got you. Knockout Hammer's really just better here, huh? The Knockout Hammer not being worth 1 coin indicates to me that they're probably acquirable later. Treasure badge meter. Fighter Wear is just too broken. With 20 power boost, like, why would I swap this for anything less? These could be useful, potentially. HP Bangle. Yeah, once I have more equipment slots, I would consider slotting those on, although items... This is what I want to focus my spending on, probably. Like, I don't want to overbuy, because if Ultra Nuts become available, then Super Nuts are going to be kind of, like, invalidated, but then again, these are going to be pretty good, because they heal a little less than half, but about half for each. In fact, I might even, like, sell some of this shit to just get a little extra cash. Because regular nuts and regular mushrooms are really... Like, regular mushrooms can be useful, I guess, for healing outside of battle. But even then, I'd probably rather just use supers. Except in rare instances, I guess. These can be useful still. 20 BP is still really good. Enrages an enemy in the background. Interesting. Still can't buy 1-up deluxes. I guess I'll just take 1 more to round it off to 10. Got plenty of syrup jars. Plenty. Can this sort in a way that makes sense? Why is it like this? Whatever. I'll buy extra herbs because these are going to be viable for, like, the whole game. Taunt balls will be important later. Interesting. They help a lot. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Make sure I hold on to them. Don't use them frivolously. Green's damage immunity. I feel like that's kind of cheesy. I could have been using Boo Biscuits, I suppose. Although it's probably only for a single turn, so it's really not that great, because you're missing out on attacking. So it really is just a training thing, I guess. But if you're immune to damage, do you still, like... I feel like that'd weirdly make it harder to figure out the timing, but maybe I'm wrong. This seems like a waste of a turn, except for random encounters. That's my thing with RPGs as well, is, like, status. Status effects? Useless on most bosses. And so it's like, why would you ever invest in that? Like, why would you ever have status stuff equipped? Like, you know, poison spells or, like, whatever. It's like, it so rarely affects boss fights. And, like... I guess it's not a big deal, because the more important thing is that you can get status, and that's a bad thing. Superstar Saga is the only game where bosses are weak to status effects. That's fun, though. It is fun when a boss has a weakness to, like, a singular status in a way that makes sense. I think that can work. And, like, Mother 3 comes to mind with the what is it? There's the general, not the general, but like there's that one guy who's weak to you pull out the pamphlet or like the flyer for Duster's band or something, and he gets distracted. Shit like that is pretty fun. Giant Pig Machine is weak to Earthquake. But yeah, that dude. It's fun. Mother 3 is so good, dude. I know I started a playthrough maybe like 6 months ago or something, and but I never finished it. Well, I didn't play very much. I finished it before, but I'm just saying that replay. I played like the first chapter or two, and I was like, yep, this game's fucking great still. But I was just thinking, like, maybe I am due for a replay though. Maybe. I'm not feeling it quite yet, but we're getting there. Earthbound, on the other hand, I think I'm good. Like, I've played that game several times, and the last time I tried to do it, I was like, there's a lot of good stuff in Earthbound, but I'm like, I don't know. How many times can you replay it though? There's not enough customization going on. And the narrative is not, like, as much of a focus either. Like, if Earthbound's story was told like Mother 3, the way that Mother 3 tells its story, like where it was a little more overt, with more character interactions and stuff, that'd be incredible. That's why I kind of low-key want a Earthbound remake. I think there are a lot of improvements that could be made. Only part you don't like is the weird tone of some of the mini areas of the final dungeon. Like the toilet dungeon. Toilet dungeon. Gosh, I don't even know if I remember the details that in-depth, but couldn't get into Earthbound TBH. Doesn't really have much of a story, just antics. And the beginning is slow. It definitely is. Kind of obtuse, too. Like, once you get to Tucson, and you have to, like, get the pencil eraser and stuff like that, it's pretty obtuse in that old-school way that is not particularly approachable. And even knowing what to do, it's like, going through those motions is not the most fun thing ever, either. Yeah, Mother 3 is much more, like, it focuses much more on the plot. There's a lot more focus on the story directly. Earthbound is like, most of its story is like the actions that you're taking, like the events that are happening. But especially early on, they're pretty few and far between. Shit does get wild later on though, which is cool, but I feel like a remake of Earthbound would go pretty hard. Yeah, Mother 3 has like almost no filler, from what I remember. It's very lean in that regard, which I like. Because it's like, what, 20 hours max? Or something like that? I don't know if I have my complete save file or not. I guess I could check. I feel like it was like 20 hours or something. Maybe 25 at most. Yeah, I feel like I need to actually fight these guys, because I feel like I'm at least a little bit under-leveled. I'd like to get a rank up. That's what I'd like to do. Oh, when you realize how much... Yeah, Chapter 7... Which, isn't that the last chapter of Mother 3? That chapter is very long, yeah. A lot of them are pretty short. The only chapter I don't like that much, maybe, is like the one with Salsa. Like, Salsa's cute and stuff like that. And it's very important to show like the cruelty of the Pigmask army. And like show the gradual development into like consumerism and shit in Tazmily. It's important plot-wise, but it's like, that if I had to pick like one segment that I'm like, it's probably that one. Oh, second to last, okay. I'd have to look. No, but you're right. No, yeah, second to last, because that's when you go to New Pork City, right? Because the last chapter is the tower. Or maybe that's when you get, like, all of the different... You go to all of the gypsies, or whatever. The only thing is, I do kind of wish that some of the later game dungeon-y kinds of areas were a little longer. Needles 1 to 6. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. That chapter's pretty sick. Chapter 8 is just... Oh, Chapter 8 is New Pork City and the tower. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little rusty. I'm a little rusty on my Mother 3 knowledge, but the game's fucking great though. Despite not having a ton of, like, really any customization, really. Which would only improve it. It's standing in my mind. Because the narrative and characters are so good to begin with. And, like, the combat's good because you have the rhythmic element added on. Versus you just drilled it into your head, yeah. That's fair. Gotta press the button, warm him up. Maybe the sparkling thing on the screen. You can... Oh god, this is some Teletubby shit. In a good way, because it's, like, kind of cursed. Yeah, don't look directly at Luigi. He needs the Eclipse glasses. Oh, but how is he supposed to do that, though? There's no portal. Oh, that. My eyes! My eyes! Bald! Bald! Comes back. We've gone full circle. Shout out to the SpongeBob movie. Oh my god. Yeah, shit was great. I feel like after that, SpongeBob definitely fell off for a while. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the others. I only saw the first one, but I remember going to see it in theaters, which was pretty fun. Yeah, the Hasselhoff stuff with his expanding pecs. Okay. SpongeBob movie is the reason you know of David Hasselhoff and the Ocean Man song. Yeah, that's the main reason why I know anything about Hasselhoff. And even then my parents had to, like... My parents knew who he was more so than I did. You don't bother with post-movie SpongeBob. Yeah, I agree. I haven't really kept track much. I mean, when I don't know when the movie came out. Maybe like, was it like 2009 or something? Maybe it was earlier. But, like, sometimes SpongeBob was just on TV when I was in high school or whatever. But most of the episodes I remember seeing post the first movie, I was like, what is this shit? Like Squidward getting his fucking toenail ripped off and shit. Even the good stuff feels a bit off. Yeah, it's definitely different. It's definitely different. Oh, there's an attack piece down here. I feel like eventually one of these streams is gonna have to be like exploration mode. Oh wait, I guess... Oh, the Krusty Tower episode. Yeah, that one was pretty good. It's pretty good. I enjoyed that one. What do you have in this suitcase? Rocks? And then this spills out and it actually is rocks. Okay, so we slide this. Oh, but do I... Oh, okay. I was gonna say, it'll probably melt if I make it sunny. Oh, wait. How does this work? Oh, that's kind of cool. The jelly water. Beat the second Dashing Thief level. Dude, you're like... Why are you convincing me to play Princess Peach Showtime, though? It actually sounds fun. Squidward just becoming the customer and getting back at them would never happen. Right, yeah. Yeah, and then they would show his skin, like, peeling off of himself or some shit, like, hyper-realistically, for no reason. Krusty Tower might have been a turning point for, like, feeling sympathetic towards Squidward. I think I was at the right age for that, too. Made this kid game. Princess seemed like the coolest motherfucker ever. That's cool. Oh, that's dope. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check out that game once, Now highly recommend it. I'll definitely keep an eye on, I'd like to get it on sale if possible still. But even so, once the new system comes out, I feel like I am going to be more likely to check out... Like, assuming that the performance bump is there on the new hardware, which, like, it'll be better. I'm just, like, I'm a little skeptical on how much better it's going to be. But if it does run, like, first-party games at 60 FPS, I mean, I'll be there. I'd be super down for that. Nintendo is cringe with the sale stuff. Yeah, that's fair, yeah. Everyone was upset. She showed emotion on the box art. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, it's kind of like how Kirby is, like, always angry in the US box art. Smash is still 60. To be fair, though, Smash is a great value proposition, but it is at the point where most other publishers would put it on sale. The problem is Nintendo knows they don't have to put the games on sale for them to continue to sell. So... Which, like, is understandable, but I'm also like... What happened to Nintendo Selects, though? I wonder if that'll happen once the new system comes out, at least. Because I never really bought Nintendo Selects, because I usually had... There might have been one on the Wii that I bought, maybe, but... I usually already had whatever games are available that I wanted to play through Nintendo Selects. But yeah, they need even more money, right? Oh shit. Yeah, think of the poor multi-billion-dollar corporation. Think of the children. I'm like tentatively hopeful. Well, I can say that I'm hopeful. I don't think it's likely, but I'm hopeful, somewhat at least, that some current Switch games will be on sale when the new hardware drops, as like kind of an incentive to get people in the door. It's like, hey, you can play these games better than ever now, so buy them if you haven't. Some of the games, like some of their smaller titles, quote unquote, will be like 40 something. Somebody got to feed them pockets, yeah. Reverse sale, yeah. You can spend more money, isn't that cool? I mean, they do have the voucher thing, which is like kind of neat. You save 20 bucks. Right, you buy the vouchers, which are 50 each or something, and but you can select certain $60 titles. That's kind of cool. I remember I picked up Link's Awakening Remake for like, it's a weird price point that they tend to do, but it's like $42 or $43 or something. It's not quite like $39.99, but it's like 25% off maybe. Maybe a little more than that. Maybe it's like 30% off or something weird. What's 30% of $59.99? I need like an exact 0.3 times $59.99. $17.99. Yeah, I think it's like 30% off. Because that's around $42. So I'm pretty sure that's the price point Nintendo typically caps their sales at for first-party $60 titles. One complaint with the Peach game. All the floor bosses have such a cool, unique idea, but the idea is executed. So the execution's not quite there on a lot of the bosses, then. It's kind of a shame. I do find that boss fights are kind of hard to get right in platformers, though. Luigi almost dying casually. Cat boss was Projector Cat. His eyes would flash and change the stage layout. That's cool. That does sound neat. Ah, so we tornado it up. There's definitely going to be question blocks over here. It'd be kind of cool if you could get experience from knocking these guys out outside of battle. I feel like experience gain is not high enough to where that would be broken. There'd have to be a way to not farm it, though. I guess. Or maybe it gives you half experience or something. I don't fucking know. Because you don't always have access to this when enemies are around, either. Also, wait, I said that I wanted to fight people, though, because, I'm, like, vaguely underleveled. Well, I should save, but... Only has one move in the new layout and goes back to normal. Oh, okay. I see, yeah. It's a little on the simple side. Was I gonna check? Status. Oh, I still have a good amount of experience before I level up, so missing out on an encounter or two is not gonna make much of a difference. I don't think. Base Camp 4. Got an attack piece. I don't think I missed any attack pieces, but I'll check. That's the exit. Shit. Almost got punched. Got lit on fire instead. Shoo-ba-doo-beep-a-doo-doo. Balls. Oh shit, wait, that's cool. Shoo-ba-doo-beep-a-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba. Little whack-a-mole. Fuck. That was bad. What is wrong with me? Hopefully I get this heal charge soon. Not having a badge charge for healing has been kind of obnoxious. This is one of those where you need to react. You can't anticipate. Otherwise they'll fuck you up. Boop-a-beam. Shabba-da-boop-a-dee-ba-dee-boop-a-doo-ba-dee. Where's the exit? Okay. Nice dodge. Where does this go? This is base camp 5? Oh. So then what's to the right then? Dead end? That seems like the proper way, so I guess there's something over there. That's kind of annoying, but not the worst thing ever. Lots of enemies going on here. You better get up. Bruh. Shubba-dub-dub-doo. I'm dead. I don't know why it took so long for me to realize the foreground background stuff is like is an adjustment from the like lower level, higher level stuff that they were doing in the previous 2 games. And I think this is a lot cooler. They could still do the upper level stuff too. They would just need to zoom out. Or like tilt the camera up in those instances or something. I feel like I'll super mushroom. I was trying to avoid it, but what I should have done was heal outside of battle. Oh well. Shuba bee 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 nee, 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 nee. Oh. Oh, I could have gotten like multiple hits on these guys, I see. Oh nice, we're getting ultra mushrooms as drops, which is pretty big. Oh, what? I could have sworn I landed that, but whatever. I guess. Well, now I'm forced to get hit. Fuck. That didn't count as a hit? Lame. I'm fucked. I did save pretty recently, though, but... yeah, I'm fine. Like the perspective, like the perspective more here, TBH. Hey yo, you yeet, yeet. Like being able to see the sky and the horizon. Yeah, I like that. I like the perspective as well. It's cool, and they're able to do a lot with it, which is nice. Wonder if the Broski convinced Bowser and Tesma to team up on Starlo. And they all go on vacation, yeah, right. Alright, punch. We gotta love ice physics. Okay, we got an ambush at least. Shabba-da-beep-a-doo-doo. Why only one of them? That's interesting. Weird. I like how we killed the one that I didn't attack. That's fun. Oh, Midnight Suns is 20 bucks? Ooh. I heard that game's pretty good. I've heard good things about it. I've never really played XCOM either, and I know it's from that team. The magma enemies look unique. Yeah, they're cool. And I like how they swap between ice and lava. That had to have been inspired by Freeze Flame. For sure. Freeze Flame Galaxy. Let's get this attack piece, and then we'll check the right. Shop buddy badoo beep. Yeah, it is a dead end. Weird. Literally nothing, huh? I guess. It's stagger jump. Luigi. You're not even real. What's this way? Another dead end, probably? Hold up. Yeah, okay. Do this first. Wah! Fuck. God damn it. That's annoying. Damn ice physics. Nice. Shup-buddy-buddy-bee. Koopa Troopa wear. Is that cultural appropriation? Increase your defense when you take damage. Yeah, but the power boost though. The power boost though, and that 20 speed is only because the fighter wear decreases speed. The defense boost is real though. For 12 points, I'm like, I don't feel like that's super worth it either. I know eventually I'm gonna have to sacrifice that power boost for defense. Appropriate those Koopas, yeah. Can I not push this? Oh, wait. Oh, that's a mistake, I see. I know what I need to do here. So, I don't know if these are gonna move at the same rate. Oh wait, I fucked it up. Yeah, because they more or less move at the same rate. What I need to do is just wait for this one to lower. Okay, fine, we'll catch it. I just need to be able to see what I'm doing. Nice. There's gonna be something underneath, isn't there? Oh no, surprisingly not. I don't think. Oh, and then we unfreeze? Or, yeah, unfreeze. Yeah, rude fellas. Those damn Koopa Troopas. Taking our jobs. So dumb. Oh, what's going on here? We melt this. Oh no, wait. Dude, I think it's so funny when you launch into the ceiling like that. Can we tornado? Yeah. I feel like I'm trying to determine if I've played this far or not. Because, like, I know I had access to the tornado, but I don't feel like this is the area that I'm thinking of. Because, like, I feel like I vaguely remember this whole... Not tanning bed, but, you know, like, the heating thing. I like, vaguely remember that. I think. We just spin into it, or what? Spin to win? Oh! Yeah, this seems familiar, actually. That voice acting, though. On the cone shape, press the A button to spin up tornado. Yeah. Nice. We got cone form powers. I'm a non-conformist. Please kill me. I know what they want you to do is, like, move around while you're in cone form, but it's unnecessary. Open these up. We need to... Well, we can just high jump out of here. Oh. Oops, my mistake. She wouldn't stand a chance, trap her in the dream world, yeah. She will never tutorialize in this town again. Oh god, it's one of these. They're funny, but I'm like... I think I'm also at full health, maybe? Yeah, I'm like basically healed anyway. Wait a second. An ultimate climb. If thou wish to descend, that way okay. Nice. Oh shit, it wraps back around. That's cool. So catchy. Not terrible. Not great. Not terrible. I mean, it's literally great, but... Why did I turn? Why did I do that? I guess I should always go for excellence because of the challenges, but thought I might save a few seconds there, but didn't really seem to be the case anyhow. So I do want to check... Well, we're probably gonna have to descend anyway, but I want to check the descent path. Yeah, I figured the attack piece would be here. Kind of what I assumed. New Luiginary attack. Hammer. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this a lot. Press the B button repeatedly to form. Okay. I don't think I could get all the wakeport pieces. I feel like I needed some kind of high jump, which still apparently is not a thing. Hammer! Jump! Fire! Look at that big hammer, though. Okay, probably question blocks up top. Yeah. Getting pretty good at dodging these enemies. I need to make sure I'm saving more frequently, though, in case I need a soft reset for whatever reason. Maybe ground pound this? I thought so. Then what, though? Oh, maybe... Can I press this? No. Oh, I see. That's kind of fun. Okay, I'm assuming there's something up top. Oh, we got quite a bit to do, I guess. Sorta. Just these two switches. God, this is so inefficient. Oh, I guess I need to do it standing on top of this, I see. Oh, that's lame. That was kind of whack. It's all good, though. Got one of them. This will make for a good stopping point, I think. Assuming this next boss fight, if there is one, doesn't require me to attempt it several times. I don't mind though, this game's fun. Anything over here? No. Let me tornado it up. That's not right. Oops. Look at the timing here. A little early. A little early again, damn it. That's a tight window. Got it though, sick. Ba-ba-dee-da-da-dee. Yeah, I figured there'd be something down here. Nice. That's fine. This guy was gonna be tricky to dodge anyway. Shabba-da-beep-ba-doo-doo. Top, I think? Oh shit, it was bottom? I just kind of took a guess. It's hard to keep track of. Especially because it partially gets thrown off screen. That's kind of cool. Press the B button repeatedly. Did I just spam it? Oh, I see. Hold up. No, I don't see. I don't get it. I guess I need to stop spamming B and then tilt. Probably should have practiced it once. Middle? Nice. Oh shit. Whatever. It's fine. Got some damage. Most of these guys are pretty chipped. Let's try this again. Oh wait, no, I have to lean in the direction that it. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I've obviously fucked that up, but I'm learning. I'm learning. But for real though. That makes more sense. That was bad. Don't die here. Top. Oh, why do you have to attack again, dude? I was like, that should kill most of them, though. The present opens up in the very back. That's funny. I have to heal here. Use an ultra. It's fine. I like to avoid it, but nah. I just embrace the fact that I actually need to use items. What is wrong with me? Bottom? Nice read. Chain reaction? No, not quite. Oh well. Oh, they blow up together. Nice. Partners in death as they were in life. I do want to restore my SP. Interesting that it pulls from Mario's SP specifically, even though Luigi is buffing Mario's SP up. I don't know, I'm assuming the top left is going to be the actual way to go. Yeah, to me this seems like a dead-end room. These dead ends are kind of weirdly designed. I get that it was a descent that you couldn't jump up, but it's like... just interesting. Not bad necessarily, just curious. Oh, whoops, I didn't even see him. That should count as an ambush, though. We're literally punching his foot. Duh, bottom, right? Yeah. Top? Nice, I'm getting better at reading that. Oops. It's unfortunate that it ends if you get hit once. Whatever. Makes sense. I kind of want to see if I can nail the Luiginary hammer, but at the same time... Well, I guess I've got plenty of syrups, so I could afford to do it. It's so bad. That one's easy to tell because he jumps. Nice. Yeah, I've got plenty of syrups, so let's try this again. Okay, we lean in the direction that it's leaning. Fuck! Am I just bad? Or is that one hard? How robots work in dreams? Are they alive or are they just robots? Some others are alive. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god. I think it's bottom. Nice eye. Damn. I couldn't tell where it landed. I caught it in the rotation, but when he tossed it... It was annoying. Giving this more thought than any dev, yeah. Please undizzy, Mario. I want to redeem myself on this hammer shit. Oh, it's gotta be like the little tick marks. The exclamation, like, kind of things that it has going on. Probably indicates which direction. Oops. Ayo? Ayo? I tried to jump, wouldn't let me. I have to heal. I could run. Dude, I feel like my knuckle wants to pop, but it's like, no. It's very uncomfortable. It's fine. There's no punishment to running, so I'm like... Middle? Top? Nice. I really want to redeem myself on this. Let's try it. I guess if it's ever getting, like, too unbalanced, I just need to, It's pretty cool. I feel like the stack is probably better. bottom. This one. Nice. I still get like a little bit of anxiety when attacks like that are thrown at me because of the boss fight, but that one's not too bad. We're very leaning forward quite a bit there. And boom. Yeah, I'm starting to fade a little bit. We'll call it soon, though. Nice level up, though. Sweet 16. Rank up? Oh, hell yes. It's so lit. It is super lit. Mixed mushrooms give you EXP as well as HP. This sounds like super broken. Is that only in battle? I feel like stack is just better because... I mean, I don't know damage output. Maybe hammer's better for single targets, but stack is a lot easier to get an excellent on, I feel like. Hammer's a little bit unwieldy to go for, like a little risky. Boost your counterattack power to 150 of normal, wow. Boost solo hammer attack, solo jump. I think I have to go for equipment, I kept saying that. Quick level. I mean, quick level, maybe I wouldn't say objectively, but I feel like quick level... See, the problem is, if you're truly limited to 5 ranks, and so you only get 4 of these, I feel like quick level's kind of bad in that case, for endgame. Like, it's good early game, but unless you can replace these for other ones later on or something, then I feel like that's pretty bad, actually. Especially in a game where, like, you can kind of circumvent level because just dodge. Like, it's easier said than done, but you do have the option to just get better at the game and dodge, as opposed to going to grind. These are pretty bad, too. Additional stat buffs, it's pretty bad. Long term. I think gear slot is like... Mario only doesn't have an extra gear slot yet, so I have to pick that. Where are the high rolls at? I don't really want to go for... Well... Maybe Mario going for speed isn't the worst thing ever, actually. Because then that at least makes it easier to run. Luigi going for speed is a big waste of time, I feel like. Did I get anything in the upper right? Did I check up here? No, I didn't. Oh my god. I'll just use this. That doesn't matter, but I'll just do that. Syrup. No, whatever. I haven't been using these anyway. I have a ton of super syrup jars, too. Luigi is gonna get a rank up on this next level up. Oh my god, this area is massive. Oh my shit. There are no enemies, like part of me wants to go fight one more enemy to get Luigi leveled up. Might actually just do that. I guess they don't respawn though. Oh no, well, I don't know if I fought this one, so. Mario, you serious? This attack is such free damage, too. Oh my god. double lucky. Oh shit, what the fuck am I doing? I was so concerned, I was like, how are you supposed to see the one in the back? If it's bubbling or not. To the point where I was so focused on it that I was not paying attention. This is how you can tell the stream is going a little long. I'm like, losing focus. Fine. We'll just kill him with the jump. Nice. I kind of don't like how Luigi has been behind this whole time just because he missed a tutorial in the beginning. It's like a little obnoxious. Okay, I figured you could select even more gear slots. That's probably like the best one to pick. Boost your counterattack. These are all kind of... I think Iron Body is probably like... Because that's what I picked for Mario initially. I feel like just a flat damage reduction is actually pretty good. Especially to keep them even. Yeah, let's just do that. That's how it goes for all these games. I forget what I even said. Yeah, okay, yeah, play as Mario on it. Right, that's true. Luigi, can you get us out of this area? Like... Oh, that's not how it works, damn. Usually this is balanced by a Luigi-only section. Yeah, that's true. And I don't know this game, like the back half of this game, like at all, so it's possible that that happens, especially because of how Luigi-centric this is, but he's like just barely behind experience-wise. And so that's why it's bothering me, because I'm just like, if they could just be even, like they would be, just completely even level up-wise. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I need to use, yeah. Especially Superstar Saga, I feel like there were a lot of solo sections for both. Yeah, because a lot of the puzzling had you split up a lot of the time. And then, of course, you have Luigi's little mini-quest when Mario gets sick. But yeah, like a lot of the, like, Joke's End, for instance, has the bros splitting up quite a bit. Oh, and the temples, yeah, the Fire and Lightning Temple, for sure. They do the same thing in Dream Team, just like the other games. Like, as far as a Luigi solo section? I'm unsure on that, but... I keep not meaning to do that. Right, no, exactly, when Mario got poisoned, yeah. Don't recall them splitting unless you count the dream. Yeah, because Luigi still gets experience. Alright, let's try to not do this again. Like, Luigi will catch up eventually. But Oh. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, so I guess we want this to be centered then? Does this lower it? Okay. Okay. I'm failing to see why the white block is necessary, though, but... Like, that locks it in place, I guess. I don't understand why. I mean, I guess unless you didn't hit the switch over here, but I forget what that even did. I feel like... I don't know. That's probably what it's for. Oh, one of them gets caught in the barrel. Yeah, that's true. In the university. Oh shit, wait, what? Wait a second. Oh, I see. I was like, am I gonna die? Am I gonna die here? Okay, so there's something... There's definitely gonna be something up here. Nice save. Wait, there's... What? That's whack. They put this whole area up here for no reason. It's probably a way to backtrack, but... Do a barrel roll. Normally I do the platforming as Stack Luigi, which I guess I could still do, but... Just to keep the tornado readily accessible. Although I'm unsure if this freezing thing is going to have any mechanical effect, because I can still see just fine. Oh, I see. It's to... Okay, it's to try to prevent you from doing that. Like, I can still see, though. Although I can't go, like, much higher. Can we get much higher? No, we can't, because this tornado sucks. It's really just for maintaining your elevation, I guess. Yeah. Get this fitty. I cannot get this fitty. Lit. I like the way Luigi in front, like, scouting ahead. They're, like, pointing and stuff. Like, look at that. The animation work is so good. Love it. Finally unlock fast travel after this. Nice. Halfway into the game, yeah. Okay, save block. I guess there's a boss. I guess we'll just push and finish this. Going kind of long, but not the worst thing ever, I guess. Yeah, I would like to avoid encounters if possible. A 5? Really? Like a 5 coin? That's it? Not even like a multi-hit block? I don't know how I dodged that. Eh. For the OG style, but the animation work is on point. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, I think on one hand I do like the older style better, but this style has grown on me a lot. Oh, we're gonna have to flip. What the hell is this? He's got one eye. It's Cotton Eye Joe.
Whoa.
Are you well? Who talks like that?
No.
No, it's not me, not Mario. The rip-off One Winged Angel match with Cotton Eye Joe. Is that a Silva Gunner thing? Time to bully Mountain. Big facts. Oh, it is a Silva Gunner? Yeah, Silva Gunner stuff is funny. I've seen some of it here and there.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Make a save. And also, well, I guess I should have made sure I'm fully healed first. Also, we've got a new equipment slot that I need to equip. Mandatory annoying gimmick. Let's see. I think I just take the POW gloves. Yeah. Anything else gear-wise? Do the expert boots ever get good? I'm guessing in the late game they are. Tornado. This is pretty rude. Like, why are we smacking these spikes into his eyeball? Oops. But unless I'm... No, I'm definitely supposed to hit the... Yeah. Oh, that wasn't an eyeball, that was like a zit. Yeah, I remember this. I definitely played at least this far back in the day. And tell me to rotate. Luigi? I mean, I don't know why they insisted on doing that in the first place. But then again... Oh, can I get... Can we get this ability, please? Can I actually use this ability at some point, please? Question block I missed because it was towards the exit on Fort. You returned from Sky is amazing. Wait, are these guys just dream? They're just dreams, though. Oh, to make him not sleep as deeply. Okay, right, yeah. To reopen the portal. What's shaking beef? It's rumbling muscles. Did the Naruto run, though? What's your problem? Well, forget about it. Choo choo. It's Colossal from Pokemon Sword and Shield. Hit it with a water type attack to activate its steam engine ability, assuming it doesn't get one shot by a water gun. Liddy. View. Rotate upright, and then I think I just did default. Yeah, this is what we did last time. It's like cropped a little bit, but I don't want to fuck with my dimensions. And a bit of lag. Just a bit. Oh shit. Hey yo. Home run. Luigi. Dude, Mario looks so low poly here though. It's not like terribly low poly, but you can just tell. It reminds me of how he looks in 64 a little bit. Just like smoothed out. Yeah, the portal to the Luigi dimension. Let's smack him on the nose. For the fruity taste that shows. It's like the second time I've made that reference in this playthrough. There's a way to break his guard. Bros attack, probably. Hammer uppercut. Oh shit. I'm well trained. How are you well trained in hammer uppercuts? That makes no sense. Yeah, I kind of like the low poly high res Mario. It is cute. I'm sure I can figure it out. It's probably just slide up, right? And bop him on the nose. Like a shark. Oh, we get an actual bros attack now. Now touch the drill stomp icon. Oh god. Make circles in the arrow's direction and make Mario spin. Where's my cursor? I think the key is to make like really small circles. Okay. This one's not too bad. Cool. Yeah, I just need to do small circles so my cursor doesn't leave the screen. As if we got Godzilla versus King Kong, right? Dig the Luigi model. Looks more like the OG style. Yeah, I like it. I like the way Luigi looks here. Although he kind of looks like a blow-up, like a balloon blow-up thing because of how shiny he looks, but I like the design. It's cool. Drill is a headache, volcano's a fever. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to put it, yeah. So Mario's tuckered out, so we can't bros attack again. We gotta defend. I'm gonna minimize OBS just to make sure, Oh shit, Ocarina of Time? He went to the Ganondorf School of Boss Design. I like those volleyball segments though, they're kind of fun. But then of course I have to talk about Twilight Princess, how it brings it up to a whole new level, where that's just the first phase. I don't know if stomping or hammering's better. Let me try a regular hammer and just see how this works. That didn't seem great. Jumping's probably better then. Chugga, 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 chugga. Oh, don't... Okay, nice. Okay, so... I actually managed to do one of those. You have to do, like, really short, both lengthwise and, like, time-wise. Like, very, very small movements. That's weird. Okay. The fuck, Mario? You tired from that? I should have started spinning earlier, but... Like, as soon as it gave me the prompt, I, like, started, but... It's very weird. Dog shit. I'm still ahead on damage, so I feel okay, but... Alright. Dreambert's signature move, apparently. That's good damage. Right on the schnoz. The schnozola. No, I'm gonna get superheated. This guy's cringe. Who are you calling cringe? I summon Snowhead Temple from Majora's Mask. Holy shit. This is where I need to hammer sideways. Bum bum ba dum ba dee. Mario, you're back. I forgot he got yeeted off the screen. Yeah, so I'm assuming hammer chop is. Yeah, we knock off these layer cakes. That's dumb. Alright, that's quick. I caught me off guard. I'll be okay next time, I think. When Mario comes back, though, I probably want to heal up, though. Get fucked. Idiot. How do I hit the ones behind him? I guess you uppercut? Like when the volcano's behind him? Alright, nice damage. He's below half. Fucking ball sacks, dude. God damn it. Like a tad early. I'm less upset about taking damage and more upset that I missed out on the damage on him. Well, I guess I should knock him over. Then I feel like I should heal, just in case. So, feeding time. Here comes the plane. That's a lot of health, damn. Dude, Mario's got like no stamina. Chugga 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 choo choo. Okay. Nice. Okay, yeah. Really, really small motions. Do I think Starlo sucks? Eh. She's honestly not bothering me as much as I expected in this game, but the tutorializing doesn't do her favors. Wouldn't say I'm like the biggest Starlo fan, but I wouldn't say she sucks outright. Super Godzilla jump, yeah. Yeah, I guess is Luigi Godzilla in this case. Dude, Luigi's going ham on these. Oh, she's worse than Paper Jam. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, like I'm not the biggest fan of characters that are like, my personality is to be a tutorial. And so, from that angle, I'd say it just doesn't do her justice. More original than any character in Origami King. Is that the one where you fight like colored pencils? Or is that, that's Color Splash, right? Okay, so now we do a regular hit. Nice. I think I like these giant battles better here than in BIS, maybe. But then again, they had the, you know, it was new in BIS, so I mean, they could only do so much. Here they're able to expand on what was existing already. Lit. That'd be so cool if that was the fatal blow, though. Origami King had you fighting stationary. When Luigi's alone, she doesn't believe in him. Right, yeah. Remember her being worse in Paper Jam. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... It's one of those things where, like, it was funny to make fun of Luigi in, like, the first Mario and Luigi game, but then after a while, it just kind of gets old, I think. Especially when he is, like, being hugely important and stuff. What's going on with this? I like, when Dreambert instructed me how to do it, like, I had no issues. But there was no, like, help there. It was just, like, it would pause. Which you would think would make it harder, but... Okay, nice. At least I'm getting those consistently. I can redeem myself. I'll just do a regular jump. That didn't kill? Oh, we have to do, like, the Star Wars Force Unleashed final cutscene thing. The quick time event. Ripe for defeat. Kame! Kame! Wow! Oh god, tilt controls. Is it possible to fuck this up? I'm a little bit scared. God, dude. Okay, I don't care that it was just an okay. I just care that I actually killed him. Yeah, they do Luigi justice in Dream Team. But that's why it sucks even more when Starlo is being mean to him, if ever. We haven't seen much of that in a while, though. Plus, Luigi's been more useful than Starlo, and yeah. Gappy small dog vibes, yeah. That's fair. We change this to large screen, and yeah. Luigi's the main character. I mean, to be fair, this game wouldn't... The events of this game couldn't happen the way they do without Luigi, whereas Mario could theoretically be replaced by anybody. Or just someone who's capable in combat, basically. But, like, anyone's capable of entering the Dream World, but only so few people are able to open a portal to it. We can now return to the real world, but are the Dream Beats still going on? Is that terrible mixtape still on? But what awaits us? Their last names are Mario, hence the Mario Brothers. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I mean... and Tasman got embarrassed and turned off that trash, yeah. Did they reinforce the whole Mario thing in the movie? Because to me that seems like just something dumb from the 90s that I wouldn't take super seriously, but... Oh, they did? So it actually is Mario, and Luigi Mario still. They didn't retcon it or anything? It's so weird. I think that's kind of... I think that's kind of dumb, honestly. I'm like... That seems like the kind of thing that someone was asked in an interview, like, what's Mario's last name? And then they cheekily were just like, Mario! It's like, oh, so Luigi's last name is Mario too? And it's like, yeah. Kind of like how when Miyamoto said he was Bowser Jr.'s mom. Which is fucking hilarious. Just choose not to think too hard about it. Yeah, it's fair. But yeah, Miyamoto and Bowser apparently got it on and made Bowser Jr. which is fun. Like, he literally said that in an interview. Although I'm sure he was joking, and I'm sure he was saying it as, like, I created him. But Miyamoto said it. I do feel like that's probably, like... That's still gotta be one of those things where, like... It's maybe not entirely a troll, but it's, like... just coming up with something on the fly. It's fine, though. I don't take any umbrage with it. I'm just, like... It is kind of dumb, though. Dreamstone's been restored. Feast your eyes. Wow, a totally non-generic motivation, guys. Wow. Seen that being a behind-the-scenes bit. Yeah. Bowser with free wishes? He's gonna wish for more wishes. We can't allow that. Better not see Bowser in it. I feel like, dude, Bowser is like not that interesting in this game. So I'm not actually mad. They could have used that screen time to help flesh out Intasma more, but I'm not really impressed. I like the design still though, which I've said like 10,000 times. Aha. Nice, there's the fast travel. I hit the block that unlocks them when we fought in Tasman. Okay. I forgot in time. Yes, okay, that's very contrived, but fine. For the sake of gameplay, that's fine. This incredibly convenient thing earlier. Just let it go. Please don't say that in a snowy area. In any case, the pipes should be scattered around the island now. Doesn't do much other than lead Bowser to power now, yeah. I think the main reason why Bowser's not written as interestingly, is not as entertaining, is just because he's not a focal point. Until you use them at least once, okay. Thanks to forget Bert's terrible memory. Starlo, you're literally flying, though. You can literally fly. Forget Bert. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, let's at least get off this mountain and then I'll call it. Although I do want to use these stat boosters, though. Let me look at Bro's attack. Where is it? Guide. 5 and 4, and then this is 8. Or is that how many pieces I have? No. It looks like I'm missing... Oh, I'm missing 2, so maybe that is what that's saying. Not SP cost. Yeah. On fort. Well, 4 and 5... So... I guess making this a number divisible by 5 is a pretty good play. It's a prime number, so... But Mario will get out of that shortly. I feel like still just pumping up Mario's stats is the right call, more or less. A warp pipe. Choose your destination. Hey, we didn't use this one, though. He lied. Probably in the lobby. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Princess Peach? Oh yeah, she went to Driftwood Shore with Toadsworth. Something about it being safer to hide there until you came back. I feel like I missed attack pieces that I can actually get. So maybe we'll start off next time by doing a little bit of exploration, but I know they're going to want me to explore later for some fetch quest thing, so I kind of want to wait, but I kind of don't. Because getting new Bros attacks is fun. See, they can start conquering the world, but Bowser's so dumb that he doesn't even know where to start. Steal the world's food, then eat it. Fan club with rewards. The most evil thing ever. You fools, be more smart. It's like Homer Simpson. Stupid TV, be more funny. Although the fan club with rewards thing reminds me of, I don't know if you guys know, there's like a shitpost, like a Sonic shitpost account. It goes by Jet. I think it's like J-E-H-T-T or something. But he makes like shitpost shorts where he and other people like voice the characters. And I think there's one where it's like Eggman takes over the US healthcare system or something. It's pretty funny. We will need a castle. Ah, yes. Create a base on the island and conquer the world from that. We'll build the best castle on the whole island, yeah. I feel like Phantasma has the hots for Bowser. That's my headcanon. It's like a castle just for us. I will give you the world. Binge more than a few of those vids. Yeah, no, those videos are great. It's pronounced Jif, like the peanut butter. That's dumb. It stands for Graphics Interchange Format. The creator said so. It's like, so good. Honestly, I mean, I think I just say GIF because it's a G. I don't really give a shit about what the creator said. It's like, because that format is like so beyond the creator at this point that who gives a shit what that guy has to say about how it's pronounced? Like, what? Neo Bowser Castle? What about Neo Bowser City from Mario Kart 7 and 8? I think that course started in 7, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, GIF feels more natural. I agree. I mean, there are plenty of words that start with G that sound like J, but I don't know. I lean to Sonic's side on this one. As opposed to Shadow's, even though Shadow's my boy. Oh shit. Hey yo? Bruh. Were there people living on those islands? They're just gonna ruminate on what they should do. These guys suck. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, but I'm sorry. Phantasma's a Bowser simp. And I'm sure he's manipulating him somehow, like earning his trust, probably. I don't know. Didn't notice those islands until they blew up. I kind of feel the same way, actually. Some terror castle appeared and zapped the surrounding islands. Help. Help! Dude said help, unironically. What plan? Ray just, like, completely tanked. Okay, we back. Cool. And now we're not back because I'm ending the stream, but they literally don't show up to the final area. Dude, unless Phantasma really turns it around, I'm not impressed. Yeah, my internet just shat itself for some reason, but it's all good. Yes, next time I think I'll start up by getting those missing attack pieces. Hey, thanks, Eric. I appreciate it. But yeah, we'll clean up those attack pieces I missed next time. Do like a little bit of exploration, and then head to Driftwood Shores.